Twitch was being twitchy?
No, I still have my stream settings to Ciderfest.
Oh, yeah,
With
no.
with YouTube going out and everything else going out, I'm kind of surprised Twitch is still working.
Twitch is run from a different region. Technically, I'm broadcasting to Utah. Hmm. 3 cheese quesadilla.
Yum yum. I'm getting hit with a Cat 1 hurricane right now.
Well, hopefully it
So,
just. Okay, I have to do a dad joke. Hopefully it all just blows over.
uh,
Ba-dum-ching.
my wife is giving you the look. Yeah, no, that was awful.
I'm a sewer of the dad joke. I find this one fair. That's entirely fair.
It is a very fair dad joke. I understand that you're a fair maiden, fair enough to seduce Shade. So you know.
Oh no, she just beat my ass and I thought it was sexy. So that's what happened there.
I see. I see. It's an interesting turn of events you have there.
Was that the can opening of "You Should Be Ashamed of Yourself"?
No, actually, this is a yoo-hoo. Mexican yoo-hoo. So it's made with
I
sugar
miss
instead of
Yoo-hoo.
corn syrup. And this is just really to get calories in me because I've had like 3 pieces of toast and a glass of tea. And now a quesadilla. And that's about it. Apparently YouTube is down worldwide.
Yeah, and that's what concerns me.
What the heck could be happening over there?
Well, no, that's YouTube appears to be down worldwide according to The Verge.
That's weird considering I was just watching RPG Limit Break without an issue. But
Yeah,
of
it's only
course, I've
half
been
working here.
watching RPG Limit Break for like 4 hours, so.
Yeah, I didn't realize the video from my streaming channel was recycling itself until about 20 minutes ago. Like, it had started the video over and was recycling itself because it couldn't play the rest of the video. I do apparently have artwork this week. In spite of everything. One is a replacement piece for Maxwell. And I have an adorable piece of fan art that I will be using. But yes, Beardy has finished a piece of work for us. So there's that. We have a new artist. He is Russian. This makes us having 2 Russian artists. 2 English artists. And 4 American artists. And if you missed the thing today, book is delayed. I'm sorry. We're giving everyone free bookmarks because of the delays.
I'm still keeping my pre-order.
However, if you want a full refund, I understand. I just need you to email me from the email that the order is placed on and give me the order number, and I will send you a refund, no questions asked.
Oh, I'm keeping my pre-order.
I understand. Most people will probably keep their pre-order. 48 Hour Books has not given me another print date yet. They're supposed to talk to me by Friday to tell me what the next available print date is. Since they're currently operating on a skeleton crew, they have a limited number of printings they can do every day. This is to discourage COVID virus, since 48 Hour Books is located in Akron, Ohio, and it's literally in the middle of downtown, so they're trying to discourage their employees from dying. So they literally
As
have
one should.
They literally have one guy doing cutting, one guy working the binding machine, one person doing the checking the book inlays and finalizing the print cover, and one person doing customer service. And that's it.
Man, it must be nice working for a company that actually cares for its employees.
It's more the fact that they understand that the way that they keep their ink and their paper mulch, if someone were to come to work with the virus, it would get into that and it would literally cause printing problems. Not that it would spread the disease, it would just cause problems with the printing if someone was constantly sneezing around the mulch or the ink.
Yeah, the blood of the innocent does tend to make printing difficult. Hi, everyone.
Hugs.
Hi.
Hugs.
Did you enjoy your bath?
A fair bit, yes.
Good.
Fair bet. That sounded like a yes to me. Also, whose dog's barking?
Someone like
Next
4 or
door.
5 houses down.
That's a loud ass dog.
Okay, I'm gonna go over this conversation real quick. Luke Skywalker, I'm gonna put my lightsaber in your head, R2. Okay, Luke, you're gonna sneak into the palace of Jabba the Hutt, R2. Cool. And when the timing is right, I'm gonna signal you, and you're going to eject the lightsaber from your head. I'm gonna do a flip, catch it, and decapitate a guy. R2. R2.
What?
R2 finishes processing. That's fucking rad!
Let's face it, that's the only reason they did it that way.
That's true. So yes, thank you for the host, Seven. Basically, tonight determines if I survived this month or not, because we didn't have last night, And I'm not gonna say that the convention was bad. I had fun. I genuinely had fun presenting brand new panels. I didn't make any money all weekend. I might have actually made negative money.
Which I think would be
Hypothetically, how
typical.
much would you need?
Hypothetically, I might have had to spend around $600 or $700 this weekend in order to pay voice actors, artists, editors, and other people. And hypothetically, I might have only had maybe $50 of merch sales due to the fact that it's an online convention, and basically all of the vendors, including myself, have just given up on actually being able to make ends meet on an online convention. So hypothetically, whatever the stream tip goal tonight is set to 400 for that reason, because that's about how much I need to make in order to recoup most of the loss.
The army of Fiora has
Not accounting for the fact I have to pay
Welcome,
Moon.
son.
No.
It's been that kind of, what's the term? Week?
Savage ass fucking.
Here.
Hi, this bag of hugs for $5.
Savage ass
Hold!
fucking.
Here's some money.
That's about right. Thank you, Final Sight. You guys don't have to tip, by the way. This is going to be... we're still streaming tonight, regardless if I make any money or not. Adagio, 26 months in a row. Dude, have I been switched to Twitch that long?
Yes.
What happened to
me and
2
Adagio-
years?
Yeah, because me and Adagio was both subscribed at the same time you moved to Twitch. Although his is a tier 1,
The
mine's a
army
tier
of
3.
Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
Okay. I'm just going to remain confused about how long I've been here now. And
Hello.
it's going to stay that way for eternity, because I'm never going to understand how long I've actually been here until I get to be like 50, and then I'm like, wow, I'm actually that old.
Mood.
Surprise!
Hey, Adagio, how are you?
Hey.
I'm alive.
Same here.
Hello, Adagio.
I was up until 8 o'clock this morning playing the new expansion for Destiny 2.
By the way, my Thanksgiving trip there, Cinder, has been canceled.
Wait.
The army of Fiora has a new officer.
My Thanksgiving
Welcome,
expedition to Lightning Blisses has been canceled.
Oh.
Oh. Well,
They're having to host it at their sister's house because one of her brothers got COVID.
Ooh.
And also, there's a distinct possibility we might be going into lockdown before then.
mhm.
Ah.
Considering we're. Oh,
So I canceled. I canceled my my trip. I hadn't even paid for anything or reserved anything yet. I'm just like, I guess I'm not going. So what do you want to do for Thanksgiving besides have me set up Dirge's old desk as a bar and serve drinks all day?
Drunken tabletop games
Ooh.
Sounds like a plan. Go with it.
at the
Also,
house.
we now have a level 2 hype train.
Nice.
Whoop, whoop.
Okay, that's a thing. When did that happen? Just now?
Yeah.
Thank you, James. Thank you, Linzabi. I like the hype train. Go ahead, throw bits at it. Make the hype train go toot toot.
Woo.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Здравствуйте, как у вас?
Dzień dobry.
Did you just give me a not an answer? I am confused.
So cheeky.
Anybody else had that kind of a week? And it's only Wednesday?
You kind of.
Oh boy, trust me.
Oh, I know what your week's been. We had a conversation about that shit.
My week's been fucking fantastic.
I had to have. the
I'm
nurse
glad your
come
week's
out-
been fantastic. I hope the hurricane just blows over.
I hate you so fucking much.
I am not going to let that joke die.
Well, I had to have the nurse come out today to re-wrap my legs because the other nurse made a boo-boo.
Oh no, what did you do?
She put the wraps lower down the leg than they're supposed to be, so that started to do like a flows cut off, and
Oh gosh, that's
it started like swelling the legs and such. So I called them up and
yeah,
had them
that
fix it.
sounds about right.
But they fixed it. Ah, I feel so much better.
I'm glad. That's...
But yeah, it's been that kind of week.
So nobody's had a great week.
Oh no, I had a great week.
No,
I'm not
except
being
Shade.
sarcastic.
Except Shade. Shade's had a great week.
Well, I had. Yeah, I had finals this week, so.
Oof.
Technically only one final, but still.
What was your final in? What subject?
Financial accounting for managers.
Ooh.
Okay.
You know what I really got out of this class?
What's that?
On this piece of paper, if this number doesn't match this number, your accountant is screwing you.
Alrighty then. In the meantime, I present to you one of the greatest mods I have ever seen because he is the best of the best. I showed this to Cinder yesterday. Cinder just had no words and had to delete this from her mind. But here
I don't
is
know what you're talking about.
here
What are you
is
talking about?
here is Chongus Spyro.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He looks like
Oh, that's
he,
what you're talking about.
he looks like he ate all the cheese in the fridge and didn't get caught.
Wow.
Well, that's what you're talking about. Rebooting.
Chungus?
I'm gonna go get my rice.
Now I'm just thinking of the meme that I posted that got deleted instantly because of how creepy it was.
What meme?
It was a woman opening her mouth so wide. It basically looked inhuman.
Well, I'm deleting this from my
Ouch.
memory and my brain.
If I could find it, I'd post it, but it got deleted so fast.
If I saw
Deep
that, I would
expunged.
probably down at least 15 bottles of Guinness.
Really, Hetty? Really? Disney owns Fox. Fox owns Aliens. Alien Queen is a Disney princess.
The only thing,
Yes.
Oh, shit.
the only thing Disney didn't buy was the news service.
Thank God for that, because Drake's buying that to the kids. No, thank you.
Oh, that one. Yes, I've seen that before.
Well, Klinger's a Disney princess too.
Hmm?
Klinger
Yeah.
for Matt
No, thank you.
for similar reasons.
Warning! Warning! Stream tip overload. All hands,
Thank God
prepare
Disney
for
did not buy
exploded broken
Universal, 'cause
Fiora
I
in
would be
5,
thoroughly
4,
PO'd.
3, 2,
Snips?
1.
I don't
Detonation
know.
imminent.
I don't know where.
Yes, I am
but I
sure
will
my
find
bills
you,
are all paid and I
will
have some
destroy
spare
you.
cash to burn.
I think at this point, if Disney bought Universal, there would be serious investigation as to monopoly.
You mean
Oh.
like they haven't been on? Yeah, it's not the
Oh.
investigation that's the problem. It's the fact that there's no enforcement.
I mean, are we
Varna?
sure Disney's not a monopoly already?
It's because
Since
well-
1996, there has been nothing illegal about monopolizing infotainment systems. That's why there's only 5 big corporations running all our news, entertainment, and everything together.
And I'm just going to walk away until Fia realizes what happened.
I'm about to say that politics will become an issue here, and we should not be talking about it.
That's all I had to say on the subject. That's all I had to say on it.
Adagio.
It's all there in the message. Read it.
Okay.
The army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
Should I just? You know, my dinner tonight was just cheese that we had in the fridge, a quesadilla, and or a taco shell.
Shut up and take my money.
And rice, and now you're just like, I should have just okay, that's fair.
That's what I'm having for dinner.
I mean, I like rice.
Rice is nice.
Rice is good. I like
Better than
making
what I
rice,
Nothing.
frying meat.
Welcome, son.
You like making rice and frying meat, and
Yeah, then I like fry. What I do is I fry meat in teriyaki. Cut it into strips, fry it in teriyaki, then put it over a bed of rice.
Don't they just call that chicken teriyaki or beef teriyaki?
Warning! Warning! Stream tip overload. All hands,
Usually,
prepare
from
for
what I
exploded
know,
broken Fiora
they
in
don't
5,
make it in,
4, 3, 2, 1.
They don't-
Detonation
And there goes
imminent.
Fry it in
Linzabi.
Yeah.
Linzabi. There was a boiling hot cup of tea in my hand.
You motherfuckers don't know the struggles. Y'all motherfuckers don't know the struggles until you had beefy rice.
Beefy rice.
Beefy rice is when you take instant rice and you boil it with a can of beef
Linzabi.
soup.
Yes, Fee.
There's now a boiling hot cup of tea in my rice bowl.
Whose fault is that?
I was startled!
Okay. You should not
rice
be.
ball. You mean Kelly Donuts?
Okay, Pete, this has happened every Wednesday for how many weeks now?
Doesn't matter. It's still startling to me, and it's not something I expect, anticipate, or just assume is going to happen. I assume I'm going to come on here and stream and make $0. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go make a brand new cup of tea!
Drink your tea before streams then.
Enjoy your cup of tea. Enjoy your Tice.
And that's not how you rebel against the British. You do not throw it in your rice bowl or your noodle bowl, whatever.
No, you throw it in the Boston Harbor.
You throw it in the harbor.
Wait, I wonder what tea infused rice tastes like.
Is that the picture of this bullshit? Nah, if you want to do
You guys
that.
have ever put creamer in tea?
I do, like 1 or 2 drops.
Have you ever
Oh.
put tea and coffee together?
Oh, that's much worse than I thought it was.
Tea and coffee? Out of the stream now. Out of this channel. God.
I have a picture of that in a French press.
I put
Here's the picture feed.
I actually
I'm
put
sure
honey
you will spam it at someone.
and
So what do you
and
call
creamer
it?
in my tea.
What do you call it when
Black tea.
No, hold on. What the hell do you call it when you mix tea with coffee? You call it
Combination?
yeah.
You call it
You call it heresy. No, you call it heresy.
Literally,
Heresy.
entire Warhammer 40k wars have been fought over that.
I mean, I was thinking,
I
what
feel
do
like
you?
the person that did that needs to be shot.
Well, I was wondering, does it get called Tifi or coffee?
It gets called nothing because it's not viable.
Says who?
Coffee is only supposed to have certain things put into it. Occasionally some cream, maybe some sugar, depending. I'm not gonna go either way when it comes to how you drink your coffee. Whiskey, obviously, every day and every chance I can.
Irish coffee.
Yeah, absolutely.
By the way, he wanted me to post that for you.
What? Post what?
Live stream crazy post.
Yeah, that's too much tea. I have boiling hot cup of tea in my hand. I hear warning, warning, and I get surprised, and I shove boiling hot cup of tea into my mouth, which burns. So I drop boiling hot cup of tea into my bowl of rice.
That bites.
And again, that's strictly your problem, your fault. You screwed up.
Damn, bud.
What is it with you Americans and wasting tea?
Do you know what chill pills are? Because I think you need like one of them.
No, I think Vaughn is getting into scopolamina mindset.
Probably. I love and appreciate you. I really do. Thank you. That has made tonight interesting and eventful all in one fell swoop.
And you're welcome, and I'm sorry at the same time.
I don't know what I did, but I think I'd like to think that I helped. Kind of, maybe, sort of. Yeah.
Thankfully, the cable company has been out here and fixed our internet issue.
Oh, good.
Which, for those of you who don't know, the issue was that a car hit the cable box outside next to the street.
Oh, and someone took a hammer to the other one.
Yeah.
Has Snips been by lately?
No, it wasn't him.
Did we just assume... Snips drives cars for a living. Did we just assume he's that bad of a driver?
I mean,
Thank God it wasn't me,
sound
because you would have heard metal blaring like crazy.
I mean, to be fair, sometimes it does sound like he's he's driving in a convoy in Iraq. But I think that's just because, it's Arizona. It's this state.
Oh, he wishes he was driving a convoy in Iraq. That's $700 a trip.
Probably less people shooting at him too.
Probably.
Probably.
According to Snips, he drives better than half of his state.
Vaughn, that was probably the funniest thing you've ever said.
You're welcome.
I will admit, that one was a good one.
I just had a very dumb yet terrifying thought.
And that is?
I myself challenge both Thespio, Jasper, and Inverted Shadow to an insanity battle.
Yay!
No.
It's been nice knowing you.
No. See.
Someone to speak at your funeral?
Nobody wins in that
This bag
situation.
of hugs for $5.
There's a
Hold.
reason why all of those people watch me walk into a room and give me an extra foot of space. Because they know they're crazy. They also know I'm crazier than all of them combined.
But I know that I'm knucking foots. Because when I was 5, I bashed my head into a brick wall and walked away with a minor headache. For $20.
That probably was a concussion.
That sounds like childhood shenanigans.
Mm-hmm.
So,
also known as...
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Also known as... No, go ahead. It's my stream. I can pick who goes. I call on Cinder. That was adorable. Do it again.
Cinder sounded almost like Baby Yoda.
I haven't even seen that yet.
Shush.
Wait, who was the moth that you guys blew the head off of?
Okay, well,
You guys blew the head off of a moth?
Artwork from tonight on Discord. If you join the Discord,
We
server,
did?
You can see them early because they're live stream crazy posts. So you have to wait till we start the stream.
Why would you want to hurt a moth? They're nice. Well,
Oh, hey, there's the moth.
At least you know Mothra is.
There's the moth being helpful, and there's the moth being target practice.
Cinder, shall I call in my legion of archers?
Next week.
Or would that be overkill?
Is to determine if we just draw 6 more pictures of the current cast in alternate poses for a swimsuit calendar, or if I include a bunch of other characters to get the other 6 poses.
Buttered toast.
I am not putting buttered toast in a swimsuit.
I demand.
I believe your
dumpster waifu in a
correct answer
swimsuit.
for this is to auction off the plots.
You you demand dumpster waifu in a swimsuit.
Who in the fuck do I have to commission? Did I stutter?
Oh no.
See, Fee, I didn't spill my coffee on my food when I started laughing at that one.
And everybody.
Dumpster waifu in a bikini.
Who do I have to talk
Naruto
to?
or
That is a
Hitomi?
legitimate question. Send me a list and prices. It'll get done.
You know, I already have pictures from fan art of Dumpster Chan and Turret Chan.
Yeah, but you don't have them on relaxing on a beach. You're gonna leave Dumpster Chan out of this? Come on now, that's rude.
I swear, whenever I hear the word someone say that dude's got a nice butt or something, all I can think of in the back of their mind, they're probably going, "Birdie."
Well, I want to see them hinges.
And Fee, apparently Mythic and Medicinal are now the subject of thirstiness.
I mean, if you wanted to hear thirst, I could just start talking.
She has a point.
Then again, let's face it, Mythic knew what he was getting into. But Mythic knew what he was getting into, but Haze, he's got confidence.
Yes, he does.
Well, thank you.
The last piece of the 6 is being worked on.
I like that so much that I'm not going to wish for your bloody demise. You know, your characters.
But what's the fun not wishing in the bloody demise?
Has
I
it been so long
question
since
whether or
I've been-
not you're actually wishing for our bloody demise.
Has
Well,
it
I
been
mean, you
so
can try
long
with
that you
me,
guys have
but-
forgotten that I'm the freaking vulture?
No.
Oh, I haven't.
No, we
and
haven't
I-
forgotten this.
I don't know you, so I don't know that.
And yes, Cinder has been waiting patiently like a spider in a web, waiting for someone to die.
Should I start my fire breathing tricks or not?
Let's hold off.
Okay.
And I found the next generation for the dumpster to be used for.
What, the dragon or the vulture?
Dumpster hot tub!
Dumpster hot tub!
Wow, Vaughn. That's interesting. They actually converted a dumpster into a hot tub.
Wow.
You know you're a redneck if.
You know what? That's not redneck.
Talk
That's
about
some
trash to
ingenuity.
treasure.
I'm gonna give him props for that one. That gets full points. That's interesting.
Yeah.
You know you're a Philly Scout if you use a dumpster for a hot tub.
Do you, though?
Yeah. Yeah. Look, it's not the craziest thing that's been done by a Philly Scout.
True. After all, I've probably done worse.
Oh boy.
And what is the craziest a Philly Scout has done?
Taking enough drugs to actually transcend time and space.
Nah.
No, that
second
was
craziest.
No, that was Thursday. No, the craziest thing. Sorry, Coffee Stain said we're not allowed to talk about that.
Yeah, you're right about
Eternal
that.
Scout orders, you know.
Did Coffee Stain really just come by, bap you on the head, and go, you don't talk about Fight Club, and you go, okay.
I mean, do you doubt her? Do you doubt her power?
Yes.
No, I think it's more of she shows up. It's like you talk about it, and then the person you're gonna tell is to die for. It's information to die for.
See, clearly someone has used this in order to assassinate someone. They told them about the craziest thing that's ever happened from a Philly Scout, and they were then immediately
So first off, dumpster hot tub. Second, dumpster car. Don't tempt me.
Oh no, I call it the dumpster dragster. It's so orky.
What's next? The dumpster motorcycle?
The dumpster train.
Me and my big mouth.
The dumpster plane. The dumpster space station.
The dumpster car must be driven by Twitty.
According to one of the Fallen Equestria books, that was more of a spaceship than they used.
But I'm too small to drive that.
I can fix that.
Then again, everyone around me is small because, giant.
We can solve that problem, can't we?
My mind just went to 3 dirty places. All 3 I cannot say.
Oh, good. We were referring to the use of a hacksaw.
Does the box need to be retrieved?
Makes too much of a mess. I would use a bone saw. Trust me, it works.
Yes, but the hacksaw.
By the way, Cinder Script. Boop.
No boops.
Don't make me come in there.
Boops. Don't make me break character. Rah!
Don't make me come in there.
Oh boy.
Everyone boop Cinder.
No. I will not boop Cinder.
Moon's not here again. I'm coming in there.
Oh no. I have made a terrible mistake. I'm in danger.
Uh-oh.
Whoop. That's not above. If anyone needs me up here, probably over there. Bye.
Uh-oh. There is meeping and booping of Cinder going on.
Adorable.
I'm not cute.
Huh, I never knew Lightning Bus was here.
I'm disappointed that I couldn't find a dumpster helicopter.
No, one zombie just posted one. It's called a hind.
Exactly.
It's just a school bus.
It's a flying school bus.
It's just a school bus that some. It's just a school bus that some soldier, acquired.
I mean,
well, it only seats 8, so I guess it's a short bus.
Well, yeah. It's clearly a dumpster because if you've ever hit a dumpster in a back alley, you do no damage to it.
Hold on. If it's just a flying school bus and it's a dumpster, so you've heard of Miss Frizzle. What about Miss Frozizzle?
Oh, wow! That was.
Oh, we went there, didn't we? Oh shit!
Oh,
yes.
You
yes, that was the Magic
there.
School Bus. I remember watching that.
Oh, you went there.
Wow, even I
You
wouldn't go
mentioned
there.
the dumpster school bus. Where did you think this was going?
Impressed. I'm both impressed and disappointed. Congratulations, Fiora.
I
don't know
feel
whether
like I
to
should
do
be
this face
scared
palm in
now.
shame or just go. Why?
Oh, you have no reason to fear us.
Right, I'm not sleeping tonight. Just gonna do work.
Oh, that's true.
Do you really think that will protect you from us?
Oh, this is true. You do have to live with Cinder.
And how is that like any other night? I know because I'm always up really late too, and you're always awake.
I don't think she has an answer for that. Yeah. I wonder how long I can keep that voice up. I really need to develop a voice for my character, because I'm It is my pride as a voice actress to actually do a voice, darn it.
Yeah,
You know what? I'm still wishing I could actually get back that voice I did that one time doing that little reading sender.
Yeah, I should probably give my OC like his own voice too. Besides, his ready to go in a berserker mode.
Well, the voice in question was I was doing a reading of a Spirit of Dog.
Because I'm actually trying to work on my OC. It's kind of hard.
And apparently it had an interesting effect.
I'm working on an accent for the D&D character.
I should probably get to work on my D&D characters as well.
Yes, we have a D&D game announcement from earlier today. All of the rules are over on YouTube, a video you currently can't watch, but the rules are in the description of the video, which oddly enough is something that still works.
YouTube, I think, is actually back up.
It is.
Oh, that's good.
Okay.
Yes, they seem to have fixed the mistakes they made.
Good.
At least I don't have to storm the castle.
After we're done here, I'll be able to watch that episode of Kitchen Nightmares.
But if we don't need to storm the castle, then why did I get this grenade launcher?
Oh, you're doing
What
things
am
the
I
fun
going to
way.
use it for now?
There's always a way fun you could have.
I mean, you could go clear out the devil holes. Just fire one grenade and collapse the whole thing. Job done.
Yeah, but it's not as fun as going medieval.
Oh, that's true. Then again, I am quite the fan of incendiaries.
Although
That can be quite incendiary too.
Nothing rocks the house like a trebuchet.
Was that a pun? I think that was a pun.
No.
That was a pun.
However, when I'm told to light them up, I leave them smoking.
Da-dum.
He'll be here all week, folks.
I'm sending something to Cinder, and this is going to be why I'm asked to not cook the turkey.
You'll be here all week? Good. I'll be able to range the howitzer. What the?
Don't mind me, I'm just a guy with a pen.
There's a reason why I'm going to be asked to not cook the turkey. This is it.
Okay, who fucked the fear turkey?
Okay, I'm asking Moon to give you sunburns. You know what? I'm actually gonna do that.
I found this a long time ago, but I'm gonna post it in live stream.
You're asking Moon to give me sunburns.
No, I don't want to bother him. I don't like the idea of bothering him.
So am I being asked to not cook the turkey now?
I think if I see you trying to cook the turkey, I'm going to get a hammer.
And I'll be the one giving her the hammer.
Nah, I think a mallet would work better.
Yeah, I got one of those too.
I mean, when in doubt, chainsaw.
I like the way you think.
So about the hammer, right?
Yeah, what about it?
Will it have the initials MC on it?
Nah, it'll have the initial DK.
But it's gonna be hammer time.
No, 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 no.
Hence why I asked MC as an MC.
We're just waiting on Moon. He said he had to do something. He had to help his parents out real quick.
Ah, yes. He is a good son.
Oh, to answer your question, Kong, a lot of practice.
Although in saying that, here's how she can get out of it again of receiving any damage from a hammer. She can just clap her hands and go, "Can't touch this."
Nice.
Also, I played Puppy Smile, so, you know, adorableness is just kind of a thing that's persistent.
Yes, puppies are cute.
I'm adorable!
You are terrifying.
But nothing is more cute than a puppy of a direwolf.
Look, be glad I'm not playing a Puppy Smiles XP. One, because I think Fee would actually strangle me to death if she had to hear that voice every week. Two, I think I would strangle myself.
And three, I don't think that's possible.
Have to be involved too.
That would be my throat.
I mean, while Cinder was very good at that voice of Puppy Smiles, the amount of glucose levels in her bloodstream must have been jacked up to 1,000.
No,
Yeah, I'm not really going to be practicing my dark
Chapter
magic
9.
anyway.
I got this.
Chapter 9. You remember Chapter 9, right?
Mm-hmm.
I remember
The
chapter
screaming
32.
and the shouting and the singing? Yeah, that was pain. That was pain.
I am not a chicken.
No,
what
you're
are
a
you?
changeling.
No.
This is somehow worse. I will take the title chicken.
Oh, I was gonna say have Cinder do the Puppy Smiles voice while also rhyming on a dime.
No. No.
Puppy Smiles was
No.
not a zebra.
Shall I start practicing my
No,
old
it's-
draconic shouts again?
It's the fact that yeah,
She's a chicken.
she doesn't like rhyming that much on a dime.
Yes.
Well, on the
that-
fly.
That
That was the
wonderful
term I was looking
episode
for.
where Fee got to voice the Griffiness.
If you try to make me rhyme on the fly, I will simply have to say goodbye.
You just did that.
I
okay.
actually have a character. I actually have a character in a game I'm playing on Sundays who actually does rhyme because she is. The character is basically every zebra stereotype I could fit shoved into one. And then I made it a character.
Even
That
the
is a
phrase
lot of
Wakanda
work.
forever.
Being a stereotype, nothing wrong with that.
Does
Or
it know
it's
the
rather
way?
Interesting.
Yeah, you're right. Besides, I'm actually an Irish stereotype.
And you know what? I just realized I am as far as a stereotype goes.
Oh?
I'm an anchor baby.
Interesting.
I
Never thought I'd hear you say that.
okay.
Anyway, so I'm finally on my break now. Which means I can talk and not just listen.
Welcome to your break. Moon will be here any minute, and then we're all gonna desert you.
Also,
yourself.
also, if there was an actual working government, I would probably be classified as an illegal alien, emphasis on the alien part.
How so?
Because I'm 20.
I think I'm missing the context.
Right, this is his first time here.
Oh, okay. I'm a xenopone.
Yeah, sorry. Ooh, nice.
Yep.
His character is essentially a xenomorph. That's a Philly Scouts.
That's right. I joined the Philly Scouts.
You try to combine the two most terrifying things imaginable.
Yeah, you were born out, so you're not.
We're more deadly.
Smart Philly Scouts keep all the assets around.
And my daddy is Quick Stitch.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
There's one thing you Philly Scouts never could learn: how to properly raid a village.
Oh, I think we have that sorted.
Yeah,
Why
why
don't you
do
just call in a consultant?
You don't have to raid if you get them all hooked on the cookies.
You don't raid, you sell them cookies.
Hey,
we have a move.
Herder of Cats is here. I now have to go explain artwork to the Herder of Cats. Also, thank you for the $5 tip, Ghost Rider, and the bits alts. I was making tea when you guys threw those. So hey Moon, remember that guy that we shot in the face because he just happened to be wrong time, wrong place when we were getting off the ship?
You're going to have to specify which person who is in the wrong place at the wrong time that accidentally capped after you got off.
Grapevine. Wait, no, we were still on the ship, and Grapevine plasma pistoled him in the face.
I don't remember angel or butterfly wings though.
Yeah, I don't remember that either. So
that's fair. That's the guy. That's the guy who won the charity auction at HarmonyCon. And so I told him I'd give him a glorious character death.
Oh shit! Okay, artistic license. Not gonna fuck with it.
Melted his face off. That's a classic.
Yeah, I figure melt his face off. Melt his face off.
Oh, okay. So this is the fucker that Grapevine dusted.
Yes.
Heh.
Who probably doesn't deserve to be dusted.
Oh no, it's a Pegasus that deserves to be dusted.
Cheap Pegasus with butterfly wings.
No,
like an
just a
Earth
Pegasus.
Yeah.
Aerial superiority means nothing if we've lasered your wings off.
Or your face off.
Or your face off. Now you're just an Earth pony with a very, very, very abrupt connection to the ground.
Just remember, everybody, it's not the fall that kills you, it's the sudden stop at the bottom.
Yeah, I'm not afraid of heights, I'm afraid of that sudden impact.
Anyway. I've got the intro working now, despite Google's hiccups. Because I hadn't actually downloaded it, and so now I've downloaded it, so it's on my computer. Do you want that first, or do you want Twitty first?
Intro.
Okay, I'm just checking. I gotta make sure.
Yay!
As fires burn out from yesterday, a wandering mare's found a better way. For just as night seems most dark, the sunrise comes to warm our heart.
The ashes of war through the blood and the gore of man. Once more than this world that is torn, a group that cannot just be stopped or forgot will rise and overcome all odds. And with every new day through the parts that we play, as we push fear away and remember the ways of man.
All right, Twits. Twits?
Hey, hang on. I'm getting adjusted here.
Twitmeister Flex.
So, last week, if everybody remembers, at the lake, they finally fronted the water. And Mythic, well, once again, somehow manages to get into some serious trouble. So he wound up with a fish that really, really seemed to like him for dinner. Well, once he got that up there, they killed it. And then Scopolamina, Medicinal Haze, and Adagio decided to try their best to cook the fish and see who had the best dish possible. And in all technicalities, it was Mina. But Adagio was also there, and so was Mythic. They all did a good job at cooking that fish.
Nyota.
Oh, Nyota. I mean, yeah, Nyota. Sorry. Said the player's name. Silly me.
Yes, Adagio was isekai'd into this fucking nightmare hellscape. You poor bastard.
So
I live in Wisconsin.
And they got that done. Also, when they decided to relax, Medicinal Haze decided he was going to go and do some more robot work because that's how he relaxed. The Scopola, well, she did her cooking and she got her drugs. Nyota and Sunrise got to judge the food, and they liked it. At least I think they liked it. You liked it, right?
Yes.
Okay. So everybody else that judged was good. And there's still no knowing what is in that big old house. And the fish might be a good way to like make it happy. I mean, who attacks you when you give them food? Am I right? Well,
I mean, it depends if you're the food.
Yes. And Chifundo,
more of it.
And Chifundo still is probably not likely wanting to go in that lake with the psychic reading he's done, but he's still on potato power. So he's kind of in a still trancy state.
What? Potato power? No.
That's a long-lasting potato, by the way.
Yeah, that's a potato that's lasted over 24 hours. No, in fact, no, more like 48 hours. No.
That's a super potato.
Yeah, no, there is no potato at this point, Twitty.
You sure? Anyway, so now I guess we'll see if the mystery of the lake here, or at least one of the mysteries, will be investigated by the party or ignored. We don't know. They'll probably ignore the lake because we don't know what the hell is lying in there. Some big shit. We don't want to mess with that. But there's also something kind of dangerous sounding lurking in the building. The big one. But if they can reclaim the camp, I'm pretty sure the Philly Scouts will be most happy to have back a camp that they once ran. And with that, I'm going to leave it in the hands of our faithful and wonderful game master.
Flattery will get you nowhere. But, considering its plot I've thrown down, I fully expect it to get ignored until the last possible minute, and then they just Zoidberg away.
I like how he thinks so very little of us. By the way,
I mean, it would be in character for us as a group.
Yep.
Like, is he wrong, though?
I'm just saying.
Like, I figure we'll probably deal with whatever's in the cabin soon. So apparently, for tokens tonight, we have Chifondu. I have so many questions about what that melted cheese is made out of.
I don't know. Is it Badger you need to ask?
Fabulous scapola in socks. And Sunrise in a fox onesie.
Oh, I know what the cheese is.
This is all
Kids?
fan art, by the way. We use fan art for our tokens mostly.
But
Well,
kids?
except for me, because there's only 2 pictures of Haze at this point. So
I'm working on it, and if fans want to draw pictures of Haze, I imagine it's just him kind of getting really high.
Literally, just get a pound brick of weed and slap his cutie mark on there. Boom, done.
Moon's not wrong.
But Sunrise, fondue is what happens when your brain is on potatoes.
And no, Moon, you're not done. You need to take that pound brick of weed and lay it over an image of 4 gold bars.
Shit, you're right, though. And
And
also, how
slap
is he not
cutie
like
mark.
vodka?
oh please, he's got more than 4.
What kind of role is Mina going to have now to do Jafundu's main now?
By the way, in case you're not on the Discord, here is the official artwork from this week. We have the 2 pieces of Delta Sierra from the book. He gave $1,000 to charity for an opportunity to be in book 3.
Christ!
I was there for that betting war too. That was insane.
Yeah, I thought like maybe $50
to be in this, and it's my own goddamn game.
I thought like maybe $50, and then like they hit like 100, and I'm like, okay, that's a thing. And then they hit like 300, and I wasn't able to speak, and then somebody yelled 5, and I'm like, excuse me?
Yeah, like 1, 2, 300 I can see. I've seen people throw egregious amounts of money at charity. Not that I'm complaining. But yeah, that's a lot.
And then we
Apparently
hit,
someone actually, truly enjoys the story. God damn.
And then we hit 700, and I kind of had to hand the auction off to the other person doing it. And then we hit 1,000. The other person doing it had to catch me from not hitting the floor because I almost fainted. Yeah, here's his other piece. I did tell him I was going to kill him in the absolutely most glorious, most malicious way possible. And we also have Mythic in his swim trunks and Haze in his.
Hey, V, you haven't switched voice chats.
You're right. I haven't got that far. In the meantime, now that I have switched the voice chat, shown off all the artwork, and Twitty's done his recap, and we finished pre-stream a while ago, Moon, it is all yours, sir.
Oh, alright. Let's see. They're still on the beach. You were not even going to question that. Not even going to question that. Yes. So as we had left with technological problems notwithstanding, the party had split up. Mythic, Mina, and Haze were going to check out the camp a bit, while Chifundo, Nyota, and Sunrise were, I suppose, going to continue lounging around on the beach.
No, actually, I'm getting into those documents we recovered from the dig site.
While still on the beach?
Yeah, as far as I'm aware.
I don't see the problem.
Nope, just checking.
Also, Nyota was going to spend some time meditating and maybe, chatting with Chifundo, because Chifundo seems to be bothered by something.
Alright, well, it's been a bit. Everyone give me a new initiative.
Already did.
Same.
I did when I switched token picks.
Did the thing.
No, they already did the thing.
Trying to find my token. Hang on.
I'm still terrified that Chifundo has become a luxury meal item now. The implications here are not lost on me.
I say, don't blame me, blame whoever did the art.
Oh, I'm blaming you.
I mean, even though it was a 9, I'll take the 13.
Because at the end of the day, you're the one that picks the token.
And with 2 ponies that do tons and tons of drugs, who cooks his brain? The shaman.
It's only post or initiative. It only matters to keep me sane.
Remember, everyone, you're paying for us to slowly pick away at Moon's insanity and then put him back together as a semi-functional person.
Wait, we're aiming for semi-functional? I thought we were just throwing it back together haphazardly.
Yeah, damn, I wish I would have given known this earlier.
I mean, the rule of thumb is, so long as the engine still starts, it doesn't matter that we have 20 or so spare parts.
Hey, just remember, if you take a scrambled puzzle box, put all of the pieces in the puzzle box, and shake it up, some of those pieces will fit together correctly.
I thought we just took a picture of Moon's brain, shoved it back in his head, and poured alcohol over it.
Hey, Chifundo, you're up.
Also, apparently, a moon. It took like 5 minutes.
I want one.
What?
Oh, then.
Wait, that's a whole new kind of merchandising already?
Wait, I'm so confused. What took
Damn
5
it,
minutes?
MT!
Look at artwork.
Oh. I'm just looking on stream.
The bad part is weed is now legal in Arizona, so I can legally make those.
Yeah, but you couldn't ship them out of state, though.
Actually, legally, so long as it's going to a location that is legal, it can be shipped by the U.S. Postal Service. So long as the origination and destination point are both legal.
I'm not sure how to feel about that.
It's just a brick.
Eh. We'll react to this like Hayes would. Just shrugs and lights up.
Anyway, the suddenness of that notwithstanding, and Chifundo, you're sitting on the beach, apparently being troubled by some of the things that you have seen.
Apparently.
Well, last session, Chifundo was a little off. Just wanted to relax and chat about stuff. Unless I'm misremembering things.
Well, at least one of us is remembering something. But all I remember that was that Chifundo was going to meditate towards the end of the session. I can't remember why I made that decision.
Yeah, he just kind of seemed to want to stay behind and chill out.
I think it was because you were tired at the end of the last game.
Yeah, I might have been nodding off at some point there, but yeah.
Insert the because we were tired clause.
Actually, we used to have that in our gaming group. We called it was late.
I mean, don't we have an AFK chat, which is basically my snooze room?
My favorite D&D sessions were show up at noon, order pizza, 1 o'clock we start, 4 a.m. Okay, I think we can wrap up here.
Oh, you finished at 4 a.m., huh?
We started at 1, arrived
Yeah.
at noon.
I remember a couple gaming sessions where we started like Friday afternoon after school. And we didn't stop until like Sunday afternoon.
Damn.
I've had those sessions. I've just ran 24-hour streams before I wanted to die.
I literally remember when someone said, "It's your turn." I just grabbed my dice, I rolled them, and I said, "Did I hit?"
Did it do anything?
I would like to roll to hit the bed. Crit success. I pass out.
Crit fail. You would pass out on the couch.
Crit fail. You're wide awake again.
Yeah, crit fail is you're wide awake. Fail is that you just kind of pass out on the floor.
Just waffle face. Anyways, Chifundo, you were meditating. You've been through a lot recently with the entities down inside of the borehole site. Everything before that, some of the litany of life that is apparently inside this relatively clean and non-radiated lake.
All right. So, gathering thoughts together, one thing I would like to use this for is to examine my options to deal with whatever the hell's down that borehole.
All right.
Because as a player, I'm kind of drawing a blank on how best to deal with that.
Well, there are a couple of things that you could, or that you as a character could do. You could attempt to meditate, reflect on the entity in and of itself, to resonate on the words and feelings that it spoke to you. You could try to go about it the Wastelander way and shoot the problem. Or lastly, you could wash your hands of this, either physically or metaphorically, and simply let it be.
You forgot the last option.
Oh man, what was the last option?
Asking Sunrise how much explosive it would take to kill a spirit.
Well, that falls in the realm of shit.
Yeah, that one's filed under the Wasteland solution.
Sorry, okay, I'll put it this way. There are three solutions there are three ways to approach the problem. Sit down, reason through, try to piece the words together. Unga bunga, or just ignore the problem entirely.
I think I'd like for Chifundo to meditate on the problem for a little bit, just to see if he can make some headway on.
Give me a quick shamanism.
The nature of the problem and. Sorry?
Give me a roll to get yourself in the zone.
Shamanism, perchance?
Perchance, yes.
Kind of a roll.
Kind of an roll. Only 7 degrees of success.
I mean, it's nearly a 50 on a D100. I mean,
all right, yeah. So you're able to push the sudden events involving Mythic out of your mind and focus in on the thoughts and the feelings that you had felt in there. And as you had stared into the water, similar presence that you'd gotten from there as well. It's not a sensation that the two are connected. Maybe similarly sized, but not connected. However, as far as the thing inside of the hole, it was old. It was much older than you. It seemed like it had been a thing that was sleeping for a while, that either resting or lost, it's unsure. It's not so much that it wasn't there of its own free will, but rather it sensed no reason to leave. And after all, even though the world may have been dead for about 200 years, with the strength of your will, there's a sensation that to this thing, 200 years is nothing but a boring weekend.
"200 years is a boring weekend?"
We're talking about spirits here. I mean,
you're not there.
I could still react to that fact, but I will be quiet.
But yes.
And it seems to be not necessarily content, but accepting.
Give me a charisma roll.
Charisma, okay. Wow. Okay, roll 20. Apparently, it was insulted by my last comment.
However, unfortunately, even though you had spent a good bit of time down there, as far as you're concerned, it wasn't enough to get a correct sort of emotional map of this thing's heart. You're unsure if it had ill will towards you or others, if it was scared or lost and confused, if it was angry, if it was hurt, if it wanted anything. All you could tell is that it was there. No more, no less. Well, and what it spoke to you. It's a very alien creature, even amongst spirits.
Okay. So, for whatever reasons which are unfathomable to Chifundo, if left alone, by the sounds of it, it's likely just to kind of shrug and stay there. Is that kind of what I'm getting?
Yeah, there's a you've been around. Give me another charisma roll. This time at a +1. You got at least enough of a gist that at least you, when you were down there, its mannerisms and its actions, it was not immediately hostile. It was a little annoyed, but not harmful, not hostile. It wasn't about to use your spiritual essence as a set of bowstrings.
Basically, it had the same view towards me as I would have if, say, I saw a large spider crawling across the floor at the opposite end of the room.
No,
it's interesting, but not really worth doing anything about unless it does something.
I mean, I get the feeling that it was more of a just imagine somebody just randomly walking into your house. I mean, they're polite, they're nice and all, but and suddenly they're in your house.
Not someone. You're giving Chifundo and mortals more credit than they're worth.
Yeah, that's why I equated it to a spider.
Imagine you're sitting in your house, the doors are open because it's a nice day and you want a cross breeze, and suddenly, relatively inoffensive looking tabby cat walks in your house. Except the problem is you don't own a cat. I mean, suddenly there's a cat, but where did this cat come from? Why is this cat here?
Do I need to do anything about it?
Is this cat going to knock over my cups? But no, you were
cat.
you were a well-behaved cat, and you did not attempt to attack the furniture. So it did not need to get its cosmic spray bottle.
Kind of sniffed at it a little, but largely behaved itself.
Yup.
In that case, Chifundo's going to spend a little time, obviously, considering everything, and then decide that perhaps it's not a problem that needs to be dealt with. All things being considered, the motives of the party, what everybody is wanting to do, that have a direction they want to go in, that it's probably not going to serve any particular greater good to deal with that problem, and it's probably going to cause problems to deal with the problem that don't need to be caused. So, yeah, I think Chifundo will reason to leave Eldritch powers that he doesn't need to mess with be.
Gain +1 sanity. Sunrise, your turn.
Sunrise kind of sits there on the beach, relaxing, enjoying the fish, and reaches over and opens up the logbooks and the journal that we got from what is effectively I'm going to refer to as the Dunwich Quarry, and starts flipping through it to see if she sees anything interesting or particularly something of note as to why the cyber murder crows were there.
All right, firstly, I'll allow it. And secondly, give me an intelligence check.
That's charisma. Let's roll intelligence. Because I am a smart pwn and can roll the right die. Hey, I'm glad I'm a really smart pwn.
Wow, that is a fuckload of corporate jargon. Holy shit! You fucking there are sentences in there like, you know, we need to surge our productivity, and you know, our quota goals are.
Is this like listening to corporate music, the book?
Oh.
Well, out of character, would it be reasonable to assume that someone's obfuscating something?
That is 100% fair. You don't pad a document with that much flowery corporate jargon unless you're trying to bury shit in the fine print.
How to
succeed is trying to tire people.
As somebody who has just had to take a class on financial accounting, all that bullshit is in there for a reason.
Oh, I'm sure some of the bullshit is in here for the reason, but some of this is absolutely, like, at one point in time, you're reading through there and you do a double take because it's just literally the word stocks underlined twice with 3 exclamation points behind it. It goes on to the next paragraph to begin talking about something completely different.
Is there a mannequin-style pwn with a suit with a smile on their face next to the word stocks?
Yes. Only because Wild Wasteland.
Stonks.
There is absolutely stonks pwn.
Oh, you know what I've got an image of at the moment?
However, as you're a Wastelander and not from this world, you're extremely confused as to why there's this weird clip art inserted into an otherwise milquetoast document that one could make wallpaper paste out of.
Do you know what the image I've got at the moment? Pinkie Pie sat at a 30s style wooden desk with the little green shaded lamp, stacks of paperwork everywhere, kind of 2 different documents, one in each hoof, kind of looking between them going, what the fuck does this even mean?
Financial Management, the musical.
So Sunrise has to take a minute and go, I've been to Canterlot Court and ponies didn't talk this way. Who wrote this? A robot?
Yeah, I generated legal documents.
Do I look down at the bottom and the author is like boring McBoring face?
Looks
give me a luck check.
Oh god, I'm gonna roll a luck check and the author is gonna do something terrible. 8.
8?
Out of 7.
This document was written by profit margins.
How many times removed from the
Senior
family tree of...
Senior head of market research.
How many times removed from Filthy Rich's family?
It's entirely possible they're third cousins. Anyways, it takes you a lot of skimming, and there's a lot of indignant noises that escape your mouth as you continue to read terrible, propaganda and buzzwords. But as you're skimming through, line by line, like the focused ADHD horse that you are, actually get to some meat and potatoes in this document. Tell me when you're good.
I'm good.
Okay. It's buried under a just short stack of all of this, but finally, towards the middle, not the end, towards the middle of this document, there is a section that's just titled upcoming project proposals for the year of, I don't know what year it would be in Fallout Equestria.
Like anywhere from 1015 to 1022.
I don't know. There's a master time and date chart that that I've been using for a while that Vital had made years ago. I need to reference it.
Where are you?
When did the bombs fall?
Give me a second, I'll look it up.
But it was projected for the year after the bombs.
Sunrise is just sitting here. What in the blood? Dear God, Celestia's left ass cheek. Ponies had to read this? I'm kind of glad the world blew up a little bit now. She says that out loud.
Did you just try to out Little Pip?
No. But
so
legit.
it was, hey, Sunrise.
Yeah.
The proposal was for the year of 1029.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, as you continue to scour over this document, the planned project proposals are as follows: further excavation and exploration of the newly opened borehole. There were theories that there were some rare minerals and things down there that could be used for armor creations, munitions, etc., etc. The reprogramming of the scavenger system in order to expedite any fallen units, fallen assets, or loose materials that may have been dropped by either side, as well as the scavenger maintenance, which was designed to keep autonomous shape of the facility and the nearby structures that provided access to the facility. Lastly, it went on to mention something about a fiscal holiday, something about a raise for people due to a good year of mineral trading. But it largely went on to just be, we're going to give everyone and someone dropped. We're going to give everyone, bonuses, a pay bump, etc., etc. All in all, aside from a couple of things, there doesn't really seem to be anything too overtly sinister. What? Until you get to about the tail end of things, and there's something in there about joint project task force. And it's something in there that one of the pockets that they'd found contained a sulfur leak, and they've done their best to contain and extract it, but it apparently was a rather pure vein, and a large amount of it had been in the process of being refined and turned into munitions of various kinds. So on top of drilling down and finding some odd spiritual nonsense, they were apparently doing some work with hopefully the Equestrian military, but it doesn't actually ever say the words Equestrian military.
So what I'm gathering from this, they found a weird spiritual temple junk. And
not initially.
Not officially.
No, not initially. It was something they found afterwards.
And on top of that, they found a vein of sulfur pure enough to cause hallucinations and cause people to die.
No, they found a vein of sulfur that was pure enough that refining it into munitions would have been cakewalk. It was something that they could throw 50 grand into getting a laboratory set up for, and bing, bang, boom, we can triple that in a month. It would be like if you were digging in your garden and found a rock of tritium. Okay, I'm gonna go retire.
Okay. That's a thing.
Or however that's found, I assume it's an ore, but... Anyway, I'm musing about someday being able to retire, notwithstanding. Make me a will save after reading through this entire document.
Of course.
Will save is for things other than sanity. Your head is throbbing. You just want a cup of cocoa, a fuzzy blanket, and hugs from Nyota. But your head is not throbbing enough to cause you a full-blown migraine worth of fatigue. But yeah, this was an actual report that was passed around at an actual meeting that actually happened with some pre-war ponies.
Corporate speaks a doozy.
She closes it and goes, "That was unpleasant. At least I know why we had crazy ravens and other things." Looks over at the cabin that's still locked up. We should probably unboard that eventually.
Well,
Yeah.
once everybody's back, we could probably go in and see what's going on.
Yeah.
That said, I believe it is a chance for the away party.
Well, I mean, Mina's mostly here just to keep these two young.
So help me God if you say you're there to be a responsible adult.
I think that was the joke at the end of last session.
You're a You're a Permatine Drug Horse ex-Philly Scout member. If you're the responsible adult, I'll eat my beard.
Would you like salt on that?
I mean, after all, Haze. I mean,
Moon,
already has more than enough salt.
I mean, after all, Haze is here. He's way more of an adult than me.
As I end my turn, I have been sent a request by the chat. I need to know if this document's laminated or not, because apparently someone has now requested that I should find a way to turn this boring-ass business document into explosives.
Do it. Don't give in to chat.
So now
I want them to send me an IM of how on earth, how you're going to turn paper into incredulous GM noises.
Actually, paper pulp can be substituted in place of the sawdust to stabilize nitroglycerin and TNT.
Right, but that's not making it explode. That's using it as part of an explosion. I want to know how paper detonates.
You know what? There's probably a study
Moon.
for that.
There are scholarly articles on how to turn paper into explosives.
Moon.
And there's Vital over here in the corner. Just turn it into a really fine powder. And
I have a method. And oddly enough, it's going to be a Chifundo method.
What?
Hear me out. Hear me out. If we were to use the same methodology that Dungeons and Dragons has for explosive runes, using spirits, we carve the rune into the paper, summon a spirit of explosions, instill it in the paper, and then roll it up. Anyone who now reads the paper has to deal with the spirit exploding.
One, there isn't spirits of explosions, but there are spirits of heat and cold. Rapid contact of rapidly expanding regions of hot and cold do tend to react rather violently.
I was going to say, if you've got a spirit of fire and a spirit of air...
Yeah, spirit of fire and spirit of air. The spirit of air compresses the air to have an air pressure that's far too high, and the spirit of fire ignites, and, well, there you go.
The next time I see you, I'm just going to point blank shoot you with a t-shirt cannon.
Are you gonna gritty me? Are you gonna gritty me?
You're apparently gonna gritty me, so... Alright, let me roll to see how many of these pages... It wouldn't be laminated, it would be waxed. Let me see how many of the pages still have... We'll say 80% of their coating. Okay, so of this document, 17 of the pages have a waxy... Oh wait, no! I'm a fucking idiot! This document's in perfect condition because the resiliency spell exists. It's not laminated, it's magicked.
Excellent.
Fucking every coffee cup in the goddamn Equestrian wasteland basically has the resiliency spell on it. Yep. It's all made with, like, expert Earth Pony artisanry bullshit, and it's just, this coffee cup will never get tarnished. Coffee cup, tell me your fucking secrets!
Anyway, go ahead, Moon. Pass it to the next person. I'm gonna sit here and ruminate.
Fee?
Yes?
How about, just flooding the paper with nitrates?
I mean, that will work too.
You know, just basic, simple nitrocellulose.
I could dip the paper in nitroglycerin. It would absorb the nitroglycerin. I put it inside of a tube, and then I make sure the tube is completely airtight, and the nitroglycerin paper inside can't move around.
It would just be easier to take my hopes and dreams out back behind Denny's and beat them with a nail bat.
But explosives!
Fuck you. You want the explosives? Fine. 4th of July, you damn Brit.
Even better. 7 days ago was 5th of November, Guy Fawkes Night. We celebrated not blowing up Parliament.
Right. Yes, if you want to be overcomplicated and petty, you could probably turn this this wear and tear resistant document into some kind of base powder component for a bomb. But at that point in time, that's like taking a page of the Bible and using it to roll a joint. You don't have to, you're doing it because you can.
I mean...
I'm just saying. Something, Holy Spirit. Anyways. Alright, so Mina, you're off being the responsible adult, while there are two ponies who are both biologically older than you.
Actually, I don't think they're biologically older.
Mina's 27.
Mina's like 26. She just looks like she's 18.
Yeah, next like it.
And just to clarify, you guys all changed back into your armor, right?
I was going to ask that question as well.
I stated that at the end of last game.
I was going to re-ask it anyways.
That out.
Okay, so you're not going at this with bikini chainmails. All right, excellent. Good.
No, this is not a Conan story.
Those only provide DR and hardness to the nipples.
Technically, it would be Red Sonja, I think. But anyway.
Very much Red Sonja.
That'll look too good leather loincloth anyways.
But he's put his armor back on at Sunrise's request and is currently looking for green herbs.
Perception and then survival. Mina, what are you doing?
Well, she's probably out scavenging for stuff as well. I mean, I need to be able to make more chemical enhancements.
Perception, then survival.
How was it that we put it last session? A drug Easter hunt?
All right.
I think that's pretty close to what it is, yes.
I will get back to the lot of you.
Okay. I mean, this is an ex-Philly Scout.
I'm just saying, I will get back to the lot of you as I proceed to drum up something on the fly.
I'll tell you what,
Mythic,
this place would make an awesome base for Mina if she ever decided to set her chapter of the Philly Scouts up anywhere.
Mythic, are you going on the great Easter egg hunt?
Well, you didn't know what to look for, but sure. As well as just kind of poking around.
If you roll in that one, if you roll a critical, you're just going to find a bag that's labeled in red impact letters, drugs.
Yeah.
So perception, and then are you looking for anything in particular, or just looking?
Just looking, because I'm not quite sure what to look for.
Okay, 2 perception checks then.
Congratulations, you found a teenager's 200-year-old stash of drugs.
Okay, sadly, you do not find a giant duffel bag that's just labeled drugs. Mina, on the other hand, no. All right. So I will get back to the lot of you on your searching rolls. Nyota, you were coming to poke Chifundo while he was in the midst of spiritual trance.
No, I was going to meditate with him and then perhaps chat if he wanted to.
Oh, okay. I suppose then roll me shamanism. -10.
Once Chifundo is meditating and not glowing furiously.
But only just.
No, that actually makes sense considering what you're trying to do. So I'm going to move your token. So you physically place yourself near enough in a location to Chifundo so that you can meditate with him. As the two spirit shamans focus on themselves and in on themselves, Chifundo, make me a will save. You can opt to voluntarily fail.
For the will save?
No, Chifundo, make me. And you can opt to voluntarily fail.
I'm going to opt to fail, I think.
Okay. Nyota, as you get into relatively deep into a trance, there's just an odd glow off in the distance. It's really hard to describe other than just almost a light at the end of a tunnel, except you're not in a tunnel.
Well, considering that Boba Fett and
it is pink
are with me, and it's pink, I have a decent idea of who this is, and I'm just going to let myself drift towards it.
So what might feel like anywhere between 15 seconds and 500 years, you float your way through the... Oh, can I just disrupt it? You float your way through the etherical void over to the place in space and time where Chifundo's spirit lies. And once you get within proximity, Chifundo, there's an odd jolt in the back of your head. It's only a little unpleasant due to the suddenness of it, but after it has a chance to settle down, you are aware that Nyota is nearby. And the two of you may speak. To one another, I mean.
Bit of a crazy week, huh?
Yeah. Certainly been challenging. What's your thoughts on it?
Well, we just need to figure out what the rest of the things on Sonny's pip buck are, but I don't know, like the mining operation, what they found and started there, and it's just been a little too much with the muchness. Just feel like it's a blessing that we've ended up here. Just able to relax and get our minds off of things for a little while.
Yes, even with Mythic's detour into the lake, today has been much needed.
I mean, despite the injury to himself, the fish was good. And to be fair, I kind of have to get Mina to teach me a trick or two because that was surprisingly well done. Like, I know she's cooked for a lot of people numerous times, but that was something else.
She certainly has a knack. Yes, her cooking has certainly been a boon to us. Yes, it is nice just to have space to sit and think and contemplate on things without being rushed.
I mean, that does kind of beg the question, though. You've been off for a couple of days. What's eating you?
Kind of mix of things. What we found in that mine, Sunrise's behaviour in a few things, just I don't know. Hopefully, just everybody's stressed, and some time here will help us resolve it all.
Well, depending on what the trio find for, walking around, once we figure out what's going on with the main building, maybe we can just all relax and indulge a little bit. Because, I mean, this was a Philly Scout campground. So, there were going to be some cookies around.
Yeah. But on the big, large building, I've had a thought. If I could project myself into the building, I might be able to see what's in there before we open it up.
I mean, you remember what happened with that psycho with the chainsaw?
I mean, that's one of the reasons I've not done it yet. I'd like for us all to be here and ready for trouble if there is trouble. And yeah, that was. Has Ember forgiven you yet for walking away from that?
I mean, that's a good question. I suppose we could ask her.
Kind of, I guess, looks towards wherever Ember is represented in all of this. We've just confused the laws. Oh,
and
dear.
Moon is sitting there going like, wait, I actually have to participate now.
No. No, I'm more going chainsaw.
Okay.
You remember
during the astral projections, when we found out about Martini, Nyota caught up with me through touching. I think Sunrise touched me and got sucked in, and then Nyota touched me and got sucked in.
Yeah.
Oh, no, Nyota got sucked in first. He ended up walking around the
trailer
park with Chifundo. Chifundo stuck his head inside that one structure, and there was a really angry thing with a chainsaw that was able to actually rend into Chifundo's spirit.
Yes. I remember that.
Ember went something along the lines of, "Ooh, I want to meet him."
I do remember that, yes. Okay. I was a bit thrown off because the chainsaw is the thing you remember, but that's why it was an astral projection chainsaw. Or, well, chainsawing an astral projection. Not a chainsaw finally cut through Sunrise's armor. Alright. Nyota,
This is just a reminder, and my response to that. Ow!
What? The chainsaw? Yeah, the chainsaw.
You were saying?
Yes. In your head and in your heart, you can sense that Ember is not exactly napping, but she is essentially in power save mode. She is there. Her consciousness is aware of things going on, but you can tell that she's not going to be super responsive unless you can rouse her.
I'll talk to her later about it. She needs a rest.
Yeah, that sounds like maybe a good idea. So yeah, I figured
As the two of you opt to just give her a moment, Chifundo, there's a voice in your head, a voice I don't think you've ever actually heard before, that just says, "Thank you very much. It's a lot of work keeping his dumb ass alive."
Chifundo will also spiritually just burst out laughing.
I mean, I've been more careful, but yeah, you got a point.
Oh no, I can't break it. Ember, give me your strength. Ember, light my hooves on fire. Ember, help me start a campfire. Ember, help me get my... It's Ember, 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 Ember. Buy
I
a girl
can
a
start
drink
a campfire
sometime,
on my
goddammit.
own.
I know, dear, and I'm very proud of you. While you can tell she is being tongue-in-cheek, there is a genuine tone of sincerity in her voice.
I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember if Chifundo, if this would be the first time Chifundo's heard it, because I'm pretty sure.
He's heard Ember before, but not inside his own head.
Yeah.
I know he's seen her, but
Okay. All right then.
it's different hearing something versus hearing it in your head.
Okay. Well, we'll go with that.
I mean, at least I ask. I could be like some of those monsters that are out in the wasteland that just force people to force spirits to do what they want.
Oh, sweetheart, you couldn't force me to do a goddamn thing if you wanted me to.
Yeah, and there are times where I would like you to do something and I ask nicely and you don't do it anyway.
Well, I'm tired. I'm sorry. You asked so much of me. Wait, was it months? Was it years? Time dilation is a thing.
Well, not anymore, but yes, months.
When your hooves punched steel, you made me burn brighter than I've ever burned in my life, and it damn near burned me out. I am sorry that I cannot always be there to help you.
I'm not asking for an apology. I'm just making a point.
I know. I'm sorry.
But I do have to apologize for the maltreatment that I put you through earlier. So, for that, I am sorry. But I am going to make sure that you get the rest that you need. Which is why, under my own power, I've gone pretty far out of my way to try and make sure that you don't have to answer my summons.
Well, no, but you've also been letting yourself get angry, which has given me a chance to eat. I mean, you could just find a spirit and let me loose on it.
I mean, I tried to do that with the coffee thing, but apparently we're more in the business of trying to make sure those get brought to the... I don't know what the hell happened there. I'm still kind of like...
There's a shushing noise that just comes out of her. It's fine. She tasted like roasted Starbucks anyways.
Ugh.
Shade.
Roasted Sunbutts coffee. Ugh.
The amount of shade that Ember has thrown so far could make an eclipse look bright.
She is a full-time savage.
So, Naota, what's it like being married to two mayors at once?
I stopped for a moment and I think. Hey, just for a moment, I think about that, and it's like, it's different. The idea of just, not that I don't get any time to myself, but more that I'm always.
I mean, you can't even retreat into your own head.
He can. He has an apartment up here.
I can, but I choose not to.
Just make sure you don't let the door close.
We already fixed the time dilation problem.
Oh, I'm sorry. Not close. Lock.
I mean, why would I? But also, I'm not saying that it's a bad thing to always be needed. I actually... It's reassuring.
As you ask why would you, she attempts to flail her hooves in a manner to say something, but as you go on, she just lets them lower and nods, giving you a bit of a smile. And takes a moment to manifest. In this scape, as she's not inside of the box. In this scape, she's more of just an equine shaped, billowing spirit of fire. But it's like a campfire. It's a friendly fire, a warm and a happy fire. Unlike a flamethrower, which is an unhappy fire.
I feel like I'm being given a hint to go get a flamethrower.
Depends on who you ask.
No, that's not a hint. It's also an energy weapon skill.
Unless you put it in a battle saddle.
Even then, that's a bad idea because you're going to be very toasty. Now, alternatively, you could give Scopolamina 4 flamers, but that's actually a war crime.
We need 8 flamethrowers.
What I'm hearing is Moon wants us to find 4 flamethrowers and give them to Mina alongside a red and black outfit with a gas mask so that she can recreate her life as the pyro.
I would rather she inject Medex straight into my eyeballs.
No, we need 8 flamethrowers so we can twin link them and she can fire them as 4.
No, you'd have to do that with pistols.
Can she eject 4 medics in your eye?
I'll allow it.
Wait, MT says there's a perk that lets you use explosive skills for the flamethrower.
Okay, MT, you're not getting that drink when you turn 21. I'm just gonna ground you with it.
MT, flamethrowers don't work like that. You can't just saw off the barrel.
MT, if you saw off a flamethrower, it's a bomb now.
So what you're saying is, I should make a flamethrower utilizing a rocket launcher so I can just shove stuff in it and it turns it into flamethrower fuel.
No, you should make my life easier, not harder.
What happens if you strap a flamethrower inside of a junk cannon and fire the junk cannon?
I weep openly. Honestly, if you tried to fire a flamethrower through a junk cannon, it would be a luck roll to not have it explode right then and there.
Oh no, the flamethrower was permanently attached inside the junk cannon. It's just that when you fire it, it fires the junk, which as it's being fired gets heated by the flamethrower.
Can't fire his flaming junk.
It would still be a luck roll to not have it explode right then and there. But it would probably just be a really overcomplicated way of adding the burning status to things. That being said, it would allow you to shoot an incendiary teddy bear at someone, and I'm all over that.
That would be worth it by itself.
Okay, well, as Ember manifests, I'll just kind of scoot over, lean against her, and nod to Chifundo. It's hard to describe, but even though I don't willingly take any time for myself, there's this sense that there's always somebody who needs me. And I know that once this is all said and done, we'll have the kids, and I can just start a new life.
That sounds nice.
That sounds nice.
I would long to teach your children how to commune with fire spirits so they can put you through the same thing you put yours through.
Well, I'm hoping that at some point we can square off the debt with Shadow Window.
You could just let her go. Not like she's gonna live forever.
I mean,
She's managed to live this long.
I was going to say, she's lived 200 years past her natural lifespan. No, about 150.
Yeah. It's been over 180 years since everything went to hell.
Curious.
180, 160.
I wonder if she's a lich.
I just realized that means that plus the 13... We're only 3 years from Sunrise having a bicentennial.
Yeah, don't
have fun with that. There's no royal princesses anymore to send you your telegram fate in 100 years old.
You are not getting a commemorative quarter. All right.
Just Wild Wastelands on the day of her birthday, a commemorative bit just turns up for turning 200 years old.
But to wrap up my piece and move the party on, now I'll look at Ember and smile. And besides, you like it when I'm angry. Shadow Window makes it so that I'm always angry.
Oh, you didn't just... No.
That's fair.
Yes, I did.
I do like a permanent source of food. I am going to leave this in limbo right here and switch back over to the other group. That doesn't mean you two have to stop with Ember. That means I'm just moving on.
That's fine.
All right. So as the three of you down here fan out and just begin to search, Haze, you'd find a small little gathering of green herbs that had grown out of relatively fertile soil. It's in total you can get 5 herbs worth out of the small cuttings, but it's a very young plant. It'll need a little bit of time to grow and get strong, but this will be a pretty decent bush someday. Mythic, as you're looking around, there's it's
I got 5.
Huh?
Said I got 5 out of it?
5, yes.
Okay.
Mythic, as you wander around, there's a lot of just miscellaneous items. It seems that the last people who were here left here in a hurry. There's still some canned food, some cooking pots, can opener, multi-tool, little prep knives. All these just around the fire in and of itself. There are several tents that can all be checked through, although a couple of them have clearly been ransacked. There are a few, not tents, cabins. There are a few that are at the very least untouched. However, Mina happens to stumble onto a gold mine. Not only is there just a series of supplies and everything in here, Mina, it's drafty inside of the sealed cabin.
Sealed cabin.
Yeah, there aren't really, windows. There's just the door. But there's very distinctly a draft.
Ah. Oh, the best way to deal with this is to light up and blow the smoke and see where it goes.
Yeah. That would work. Okay. As needed. As you just kind of fumigate the room, it starts to pull from under. It starts to pull the smoke in and underneath the bed.
We walk over. We look under the bed.
And underneath, once you move the bed out of the way, there's a couple, or it's not a couple of loose floorboards, but a spot where the floorboards have been worked together into a single unit, cut out and lifted up to be, cut up and moved to just be essentially a trap door. Under this, there's a little bit of a gap, but it leads into a tunnel, a secret tunnel of sorts.
She walks over to the door and she gives a whistle out to the other two. Come on over here for a second.
He shrugs and, well, find something.
I think so.
Neat. Yeah, so he goes and follows and sees what Nina found.
I think we'll be right behind.
Would you mind cranking up that horn of theirs a little bit and give us some light?
Mood lighting, lamp lighting, or do you just need the sun?
Let's leave Celestia out of this and just go with something in between. Or no, let's go with something about normal room light.
Okay, normal ceiling light.
Boring.
I know, right? But yeah, Mythic used flash.
We look down in the tunnel.
Of course, you look in the tunnel and Quickstitch appears.
I'm sorry. For a second there, I thought you were serious because it's the kind of way he would appear.
Yeah, no, he doesn't just toast it out of the corner. I'm just laughing that he rejoined into the call.
Just at the perfect point, yeah.
Okay. Inside it's clearly worked. What? Yes. Oh. Inside it's clearly worked earth. The stone the stone and the dirt have been excavated, but some of it has just been essentially compressed against the sides of the tunnel.
I can't help but to wonder: did that the Philly Scout who dug this get their merit badge in mining.
Only if they were
Mina,
caught.
Another survival check at a -30.
Said the sides of the walls were all just kind of compacted into itself. Like someone just kind of, as they were digging, just pushed the things out into where there was just an opening space, or
Nope. But I didn't crit fail.
Okay. There is definitely some expert tool markings on here, but it's a bit too aged and worn for you to make it out clearly. And it's not compacted in the same way that someone used like TK grasp and pushed it in. But it's, hard packed soil. It's not going to just, cave in on itself.
Should I roll survival as well?
How are you poking your head into the tunnel?
Why not?
Okay, then roll me survival, -30. All right, Haze. However, as you poke your head into the tunnel, it takes a moment for your eyes to accept what they're seeing. But as you notice what is a fairly clear four-pronged gouge, you realize that this wasn't dug with tools, but with claws. Or, well, paws.
Oh. Well, this was dug with claws, so probably sand dogs or hellhounds. Maybe rats.
interesting.
The fuck? But after Hayes makes this stunning observation, Mina, you do realize that, those are claw marks. But it's a large enough tunnel that, since none of you are large frame, you'll all be able to walk through and just crouch ever so slightly.
So, not big enough for your standard hellhound. Catch up.
Sorry, I missed that last bit.
So if we're needing to crouch, then it's probably too small for your average hellhound.
No, you don't need to crouch. You just need to lower your head ever so slightly. If you were large frame, you'd have to crouch.
Okay. My statement still stands.
Nope, that is correct.
It would probably be fitting for a sand dog, but hellhounds are quite large.
You guys want to see where it leads?
Maybe we should tell get the others first and at least let them know we found a suspicious tunnel that we want to explore.
All right. So as the two of you were poking your heads into the tunnel, both of you give me an agility check to not slide into the tunnel. It's not very deep, and you'd be able to crawl back out, but...
I am so glad I picked up that perk.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that Hayes started to slip and Bean had probably tried to grab him and they both went in.
Bye-bye!
Alright. So, inside the tunnel, you still can crawl back out. It's only a few feet deep, but inside the tunnel, it's a bit wider. You can comfortably stand up at this point in time. The opening to the tunnel was a bit deceptive to the inner workings of it. It's still not large, and you'd Still, if you were Mad Max height, you'd still have to crouch, but the two of you can stand comfortably in here. And it is pitch black.
I guess Hayes takes out his floodlight.
And it's suddenly not pitch black anymore.
I was going to say Mina reaches out and grabs a light, so she reaches up and she grabs Mystic and brings him down here.
You can, in fact, just grab your handy-dandy portacorn.
And now I've been demoted into a piece of equipment.
You
What do you mean
yourself
demoted?
To a piece. You demoted yourself to a piece of equipment ages ago. Also,
Well,
apparently, this hole is a great big Manticore litter box.
I hate to break it to you, but a unicorn is nothing more than a multi-tool powered by arcane energy.
He is completely correct in that statement, and I have no way of actually arguing the point.
Unless it's Quick Stitch. If it's Quick
Quick
Stitch,
Stitch, not a unicorn. Abomination. No, I have said this countless times. Quick Stitch counts for Abomination Hunter.
Fair enough.
Besides, I thought he was an alicorn.
I mean, even before then, he was borderline medical crimes.
I mean,
Quick Stitch is entered into evidence as example B for why the GM finally snapped.
What's example A?
You.
Example A is the duration of the game. But anyways, so
Moon, hold up, Moon. People brag about, talk about, and rant on about for games that lasted literal years. You've now done that, and it's a source of insanity for you, not pride?
I mean, maybe if it was a regular party and not us.
Twice. This is my second 3-year campaign.
Hey, Moon. I haven't done a trailer for it, but year 4 started yesterday.
I'm sorry, what?
We've just completed 3 years.
We're into year 4.
Take a drink, Moon.
This has been going on for just a little bit longer than I've been working my current job.
Yeah,
Just want to be a sword horse and hit things and walk around and be an adventurer.
Excuse me, I stand corrected. That was for auditions night. Episode 1 officially premiered on November 22nd. It is November 11th. You have 11 days before year 3 is complete.
Is Moon just downing a bottle of vodka now?
No, Moon's muted us, so he can't hear us, and he's muted himself, so we can't hear him scream in existential horror.
Officially, since I am no longer going to visit anyone for Thanksgiving, what I'm going to do instead is do an all-day stream with alcohol as a celebration of the fact that we've now been running this for 3 years.
Panic noises.
And Dirge has just went and bought a bunch of alcohol to assist with this. I will actually be mixing drinks live on stream as a part of whatever else I'm doing.
Well, send me a list so I can go get alcohol too.
And as the wonderful Chris reminded me, I still have mead. I don't have to search around for bottom shelf beer to drown my sorrows away.
Oh, and Moon?
And yes, I should admit that running a long-time campaign is definitely something to be proud of. The thing I'm just saddened about is that all of you are far away, and it means that I can hit none of you in the snoot with a roll of newspaper when you're being cantankerous shitheads. I love you all.
You mean like discussing how to turn Mina into a walking war crime?
Love you too, Moon.
See, what I would like to do is get some knuckleheads together and play Neverwinter Nights 2 on GOG. But I don't imagine there's a bunch of knuckleheads who own Neverwinter Nights 2 on GOG.
I do.
And are willing to play it with me for 12 hours straight.
I mean, what day are you planning on doing this?
Thanksgiving, to give you guys an alternative to potentially watching the sports ball.
For non-traitors.
For non-traders, that's the 26th. We obviously wouldn't be having game on the 25th because Moon has his own celebrations at his house. I'm discussing this one while I'm giving Moon time to just pound alcohol.
I have finished the mead. It is good. My soul is warm now.
You're welcome.
But so you carted Mythic into the hole.
Well, I needed a light, so
Barely manages to not fall in the hole. Huh.
All right.
Man, you guys
So as
whole person.
So I was going to say, so as Hayes pulls out his bullet lantern and Mina pulls out her Mythic, the two, I just imagine wielding him like a fucking flashlight.
Problem is, she could do it easily.
All right,
at least they didn't try and light him like a big lighter.
Yeah. Okay, Mythic, you have been demoted to flashlight.
I want to ask, for giggles, what was the opposed roll to a resist?
It would be opposed potencies.
All right, Mina, draw.
Warning, warning, stream tip overload. All hands, prepare for exploded broken Fiora in 5, 4,
However, that
3,
roll is going to happen.
2, 1. Detonation imminent.
Yeah, I'm trying to find my potency, and my character sheet
Your
just did
base
something
is
weird.
4, Mina. Your base is 4. Mighty spell rank 1 is 8. Mighty spell rank 2 is 16.
Yeah, I know. I'm pushing my alt button, and I started to scroll my character, and my character sheet vanished because it shrunk.
Yeah, these things happen.
And yes, we're using Mighty Spell 2.
Just remember not to accidentally overcompensate and launch Mythic into the ceiling. Also, Fee, check your tips.
So she's pulling me down, so like that would be like into the ground.
Why would you know what? I'm not going to argue why you would do this, but I did go get my drink mixer to show everybody that yes, I do have it. It is out. It has been cleaned. It has not been used because I haven't gone to an in-person convention, so we're going to use it here live on stream instead.
Okay, well, Mythic, you lose, but not by a lot.
I mean, does the tunnel go in multiple directions, or it just goes in one direction?
At this moment, from where you are, it backs up just a little bit. Actually, give me a luck check, please.
Does Explorer help in here?
You get the bonus from Explorer. Any luck roll made from now on while you are still in this camp gets the bonus of Explorer.
Okay, still didn't make it.
There's some, forever food, some basic provisions, an actual flashlight, but nothing really too fancy.
Well, we float up the flashlight and shine it in the other direction while we have Mythic shining in the other direction.
Ah, okay, so you're dual wielding flashlights.
Yes.
Good job.
Sigh.
It's good work. Don't worry about it.
And to reiterate, Vital, you poor bastard, you have been demoted to backup flashlight.
Is Haze able to find anything of interest here?
Give me a luck roll, but you do not have the Explorer bonus. In addition to what I just described to Mina, there's a small bit of loose soil that, if moved out of the way, is just a small little lockbox.
Yeah. Neat.
Well,
pulls up the lockbox and
the outer steel is the same color as a rock. It absolutely is something you'd miss on a quick glance. The lock is very simple, but it is locked.
I will point my lockpick towards it.
What is your lockpick? Is it an actual lockpick or?
No, that is a mythic with the skeleton key spell.
So you point your unicorn. So you point your unicorn multi-tool.
Does she at least ask, please?
Oh, well, would you kindly open this for the doctor here?
Wait, you're not just telling him, like, lock, open it. Because you never ask a tool if it wants to do something.
She's being nice this once. I'm not going to question it. She was nice. Therefore, he is actually going to unlock it. Not without rolling his eyes a little bit.
Okay. I don't know if that spell has roll or not, but it is a simple lock. It is very easy.
It's an arcane magic roll, as modified by however difficult the lock is.
Alright, yep, very easy. There is even a little boop noise as the lockbox flings as the lockbox pops itself open like it's suddenly a Legend of Zelda treasure chest. Inside there appears to be, a small collection of mintalls, some doodads, a handful of bits, a friendship bracelet, what appears to be a crudely made knife that would be perfectly sized for a Philly Scout, and some notes.
okay. Haze kind of just pockets it for now, and we'll go over it all in more detail later.
Looks like some kind of Philly Scout treasure.
Probably. That's what's looking like to me. So.
Oh, I'm sorry. Mina sets her light down and then puts Haze down.
I was about to say, yes, could you please put me down now? Thank you.
Yes, please turn off your unicorns to avoid draining the batteries.
Avoid light pollution.
Well, Mina will pull out her radio and see if she can radio Sunrise.
You can. You're not in an alternate reality.
Okay, I didn't think we were that deep down.
Yeah, everything okay over there?
Yeah, we found a passageway. I don't know how far it goes underneath one of the cabins.
Which... Wait, what? Which cabin does it go under?
She kind of describes in the camp which one. I'm assuming it was... where's my cursor? Was it this one, Moon?
Sure. I didn't really have anyone picked out.
Okay. Should we, get dressed and come over?
Yeah, I was just informing you, so in case, something happens and we don't show back up, you know where we've been. But if you want to come along, it's fine. I mean, I'm not sure how far it goes. Does it look like it goes further, Moon?
Oh, yeah, it goes on for a bit.
I suppose it's up to the three of you up there, whether or not you're interested or not.
Yeah, we should probably figure out where that goes since we're sleeping in the cabins. I just finished going over the corporate paperwork here. It's going to take me a bit to digest it. I'll check and see if Nyota and Chifundo are okay to go. You guys want to wait on us, or do you think it's safe?
Hayes seems to think it was dug by something alive, but a long time ago. Not big enough to be a hellhound, at least. Kind of have to duck our heads in here a little bit. You'd be able to walk upright, no problem.
Hayes, since you actually made the check, give me another intelligence check at a +1 now that you're inside of the tunnel.
Well, Sunrise will, on her turn, head over to Nyota and Chifundo and see if they're ready to pack up.
Okay, as Hayes nat ones the hit roll. Now that you are in here and are actually able to scope this place out, it would be tight, but a hellhound could fit through here.
Well, now that I look at it, it'd be a tight fit, but a hellhound could squeeze in here.
Well, that's cheery news. Let's just hope there's not a hellhound waiting at the other side.
If there is, he's a nice hellhound. Or she. I don't know. Either or.
Just as a point of law, at this point, as far as anybody but hellhounds are concerned, hellhounds are monsters.
Okay. Counterpoint, the entire party's everything.
Yeah. That said,
Worst case, I show them the piece of leather with the carving and try to make nice with them with the few words in Hellhoundese that I happen to know.
I mean, Mina was there with the nice hellhound, so she's got some kind of idea. Okay, more nice than normal.
All right. But yeah, as it's round, it is Chifundo, you and Nyota are still in your meditative trance, having a bit of a back and forth with the two of them, or with both Nyota and Ember. It is interesting having just such a laid back conversation with a spirit. No fear of formality, no urge to properly, barter or make pacts. Just having a chat with an old friend type.
Yeah.
Though, as Sunrise would start making her way around trying to rouse people, you have the option to stay in your trance and ignore it, or attempt to drop and respond. She mentioned that. I'm just going to.
I take option 3.
Which is?
Chifundo spiritually pops out of the meditative state and looks at Sunrise. Sunrise is spiritually awakened.
Sunrise, there's a slightly glowing pink aura, and you just hear the fucking words. Fucking the sliver of pinky in your head is just like, wait, hold on, I'm gonna translate. Go ahead, Chifundo.
What's up, Sunrise?
Oh, Scapola and them found a hole, and they want us to come investigate. It leads under one of the cabins.
Chifundo looks towards the cabins. Can he see where the others are?
No, as a spirit, your range is limited to 30 feet.
Okay, yeah. In that case, Chifundo pops back into the trance, explains to Naota what Sunrise just said.
Well,
secret tunnel.
Sounds like. And now I can't help but see that scene in Avatar: The Last Airbender.
I know. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. It was amazing. It was.
Which scene? Hold on.
You've never seen the Avatar: The Last Airbender?
I have, but which one are we referring to?
The fucking secret tunnel song.
Oh.
Vital's just over here going secret tunnel, and I'm losing it.
I don't know how the rest of it goes, but I know that the chorus goes like, secret tunnel.
And now you just killed Boom.
Come on, ADHD. Just work with me for another.
No, I'm typing this in right now. Chifundo materializes in front of... This is the note that I've taken. Chifundo materializes in front of Sunrise spiritually as he is projecting and asks her what's going on. She explains about the tunnel, and Chifundo gives a few bars of secret tunnel from Last Airbender.
No. Correction. Not from The Last Airbender. Avatar: The Last Airbender. Because the M. Night Shyamalan Last Airbender movie was shit.
Yes.
You know what? Normally I don't like splitting hairs, but that's a very important distinction.
Point is, I'm now going to write that into the book.
I'm okay. I'm very okay with this.
Oh God! What does Avatar: The Last Airbender look like in Pony?
I could go
Elementalist unicorn.
Yeah.
So South Shore on crack?
Yes.
If everybody, you're either a unicorn or you're nobody.
No, because in the case of Avatar: The Last Airbender, the Avatar is supposed to bring balance to the world. Everybody is equal.
No, but if the only people who can bend elements are unicorns,
Technically, earth ponies can bend the earth.
so
But
would that make
but
the
everything
Pegasi
changed with
airbenders?
Pegasi would be airbenders, and hippogriffs would be the waterbenders. So there's your explanation.
Dragons would be firebenders.
Yep.
I can now just see an Earth pony standing there. See? Look at the curvature of the planet. I bent it.
Actually, Diamond Dogs would be the Earthbenders, not the Earth Ponies.
Let me have this!
Oh, no. Diamond Dogs actually have geomancy. I'm sorry, you don't get this.
No. Diamond dogs are the badger moles of the world. They inherently know how to make the earth move. Earth ponies learned how to do so.
Fair.
That's the important distinction.
Fair.
Oh, you can go fuck yourself. I don't even like how good that works. And yes, Chris is probably accurate. They have her just being alicorn.
Also, when
But
even
that's neither
Chris is
here nor there.
Also, I've got to say something. When even Chris is like, "No, we don't talk about the movie." That is a serious level of you done messed up.
Oh god! Come on, brain. Focus. Focus.
So I suppose we should probably get out of here and get our armor on just in case things go absolutely terribly.
You know how things work through us. Something
Okay,
is
double
gonna
up on
go
the
bad.
And we're just kind of pipes up when things go bad.
Yeah, double up on the armor and make sure that the shield talisman's properly recharged. Got it.
Yeah, Chifunda will bow to them both and then kind of pop out of the meditation.
I suppose Ember would curtsy back to you.
See, I'm not the only one who treats you nice.
Yeah, that's fair, but with him I can't tell how much of that is just the fact that he's a friggin' Orthodox zebra.
Orthodox. Do you understand what he's actually looking for in the wasteland? Why he's not an Orthodox zebra with the other Orthodox zebras?
A harem?
No, he's... I mean, I don't think that he'd be opposed, but at the same time, he's looking for the connection between standard arcane magic and shamanism and how to make them work well together. At least from what I understand.
Give me a spirit affinity check, Nyota.
Spirit affinity is just my charisma divided by 2, right?
I'm not sure. I do not believe so.
Oh no, it's my spirit affinity is 4. Okay.
I can't even remember. Oh, there. It doesn't matter. That's a nat 1.
No. The equal sign breaks the syntax.
All right.
Which is dumb because there should be a check to make sure that it's properly. Anyway, fail by 2.
There's a quick wash of emotions as you talk about his goal, but just as soon as it's there, it's gone, and she's back to dismissing everything that's going on. Well, I suppose that is a goal, but that's neither here nor there, and apparently your wife needs artillery support. Which means you need me.
I've always needed you.
Oh, I'm touched. She wraps you up in a hug.
So, go back to bed. I'll try and make it back later.
She reaches up, gives you a little smooch on the forehead, and disappears from your vision. As you come back, and as Chifundo comes back, there's a small fire burning inside of both of you. For the duration of this scene, both of you have a +1 or a +2 to every D100 roll.
Oh, so basically a +2 to all skills.
Yes.
Okay. Because +2 to all rolls would actually be kind of bad.
Oh, that's why I said D100, but yeah.
I explicitly said D100 because occasionally there is the untyped. Just give me a D100.
Ah, yes.
It wouldn't fall under a skill, but I don't actually want to. But I don't actually want to do that, so I just have RNGesus decide your fate. But yes, the two of you make it out of there. I assume that Sunrise is already, off on her way to go throw on her turtle shell. And Scapola, are the lot of you waiting for them to arrive, or are you going to explore on ahead without them?
I plan to wait, but I don't know about them.
Mythic, are you still being wielded like a flashlight, or
No, I put him
have
down.
you been given back? Okay, so you gave him back a shred of his dignity.
She puts him back down for now.
He had dignity?
He did. Damn it! And then he had dignity, and then he made the mistake of being a part of this campaign.
Mina has to prove that she's a powerful unicorn. She has to show that she has many spells to use. They're all mythics.
Just remember, whenever anybody has to spell,
Can we take a break? If I laugh anymore, I'm gonna pee myself.
Yeah.
Also, here's the best thing about it. If mythic spells don't work, she could literally just throw mythic at the problem.
Yeah, he's got sharp, pointy bits. And yeah, I think a break would be good. I need to go use the restroom too.
Be right back.
5 minutes. Everyone, go do what you gotta.
Where I've come from, but not from how far. A journey so ruthless, I still bear the scars. And what matters ain't that the world saw its end, but what kind of life we will spend.
I'm trying to be better, but still miss the mark. And each time I save you, I'm left in the dark. No,
When you're in trouble, I'll be by your side. My love for you ain't gonna hide. And stop returning. A penance and pain in a body left plain, but inside the fire keeps burning.
Still death is calling. The rivers run dry neath a blackened out sky, and all the dead trees are falling. Every new day in the creatures we face will see equal judgment, our mercy or grace. Decision is needed for those who survive of whether you'll be left alive.
And all bloody work for a hope that we hold of past golden age and its story still told. And what sacred virtues we're able to heed to bring back to those who are in need.
The future is daunting. It's going to be shaped
How sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now am found. 'Twas blind, but now I see. 'Twas grace that taught my heart to fear, and grace my fears relieved. How precious did that grace appear the hour I was first found. Through many dangers, toils, and snares, we have already come.
Well, at least it doesn't look like we'll need to use a gold brick as a doorstop this time.
Wait, what?
At least it looks like we won't need to use one of my gold bricks as a doorstop this time.
Yeah, true that. Might use it as ammo a little bit though to throw at somebody.
And grace will lead us home. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. 'Twas blind, but now I see. I took a final breath to finish the song, and felt my tears slowly drying. Was blind, but now I see.
We all back, or are we still waiting on a couple people?
I never left.
I never left.
I've been here all along. Or maybe I never was here.
Existential crisis after game.
Something like that. Something like
Alright, I'll work.
I mean, as much as he tries, Moon can't get rid of me.
As fires burn out from yesterday,
I mean, don't tempt him.
Maybe we're all just figments of his imagination.
the sunrise comes to warm our hearts.
Dude, if I am a figment of almost 10,000 people's imagination, I am the most successful mass hallucination in history.
I mean, isn't that how they made gods?
Shit, you're right though.
As well.
Also back.
Hey, Moon Moon. Alrighty.
Hi, BP.
I feel like when Moon says that, he's calling a dog.
I feel like when you say Moon Moon, you're calling a dipshit wolf. So
Yeah, but Fifi's a skunk. Like, I'm not even joking. Tiny Toons, look it up.
oh,
He's actually right. Anyway, welcome back, everyone. Moon, it's all yours if you want it.
I love how you throw in that caveat of if you want it. Oh, you're just playing songs. Okay, gotcha. I was just thrown off by the links in the stream chat.
Yes, I'm crediting our own music and the people who actually sang it and helped and mostly did all of the writing.
No, not that. I'm just saying it's odd to see links in the stream chat. All right. So the three of you were all going to re-equip your gear, and I'm assuming that Haze, you were also going to remain. Well, hold on, Mythic. You were sat down. Are you going to linger nearby until the rest of the party shows up, or are you going to be a bold adventurer and go off alone into the dark tunnel?
Don't give me these
And Haze,
options.
same thing. Are you going? No, I'm just making. I'm just wondering if I'm running two encounters. If I'm running two different encounters tonight, or if it's just one. I can do two, and don't let that stop you. I just need to know what your character would do.
No, he's gonna kind of stay nearby. He might walk forward down the tunnel a little bit just to make sure there's not something just out of sight that's about to spring him.
After about 70 feet, the tunnel bends sharply to the right. So as far as you can see up ahead, there isn't anything waiting to get you.
All right, he will wait at the bin. Sword drawn, of course.
Give me a perception check since you're actually looking around in here. And Hayes, I'll ask you the same thing. Are you going to linger in place? Are you going to look around a bit?
He'll look around, but he will not leave the vicinity of the others.
All right. So as I had mentioned with Mythic, at the far end, there's there's tunnel that goes all the way down and then hangs a bend after 50 or so feet. And then behind you is a small little cache of supplies. The lockbox, as best you can tell, is really the only thing that is valuable, but there's definitely some good supplies if you want to go ransacking through here. It's kind of clear, given the age of everything, that the original owner is probably not coming back to get them.
I'm sorry, I missed that. Momentarily distracted.
Nope, that's fine.
What else is in here?
There's that cache of supplies that, the food that Mina had found, the little lockbox. It's just kind of thrown into a haphazard pile.
Okay.
But aside from those supplies, there's really not much down here. And as far as the supplies go, it's pretty obvious that whomever had them isn't coming back.
Sure. Yeah, that's something we can worry about hauling out another time. Maybe now would be a good time to flip through the notes he found in the box.
There are 3 notes. Do you start on any one in particular, or just reach in and grab?
The one on the top of.
All right. The one on the top is largely just. It just says, "Hey Platter, I saw you. I saw you checking out. There's another name, but it's a bit worn. You know, I saw you checking out so and so. Leave them alone. That's my cult friend, and nothing else."
Okay then.
The next one down largely just appears to be a list of supplies. Give me a chemistry check. There's a couple things on there that you're really not sure what you need them for, but you have an unknown recipe, and I'll grab the exact components of it in a moment.
He just passes that over to Scopolamina.
Scopola, give me a chemistry check. Actually, Scopola, you don't need to make me a chemistry check. You would know this as the necessary ingredients to make a batch of menthols.
Okay. This is just someone's ingredients.
Yeah, it just appears to be an ingredients list. Actually, Mina, make me that chemistry check after all.
Okay.
So not even the good menthols, just standard menthols.
Hence why the chemistry check after all.
Ah.
It is my cutie mark skill.
Jeez.
Oh, wait a minute. Shit. Mina, what is your crit range with sunrise bonuses? Is it 7?
Let's see, my luck is 5, and with sunrise bonuses, it would be 6, I think, isn't it? My luck would be.
Your luck would be 6. Are you remembering the +1 from Explorer?
Actually, that's +2 from Explorer, actually.
Oh, okay. Even more.
So you are in crit range.
Oh, okay.
So if you've got 5 luck, that makes your crit range base 6.
Yeah, that is a crit. Okay, I need to. Let's see. Let's see. Let's find my fun list of drugs that require recipes. Chemistry.
If it's PTMs, I already have that one.
No, it is not PTMs.
I got that one from the guy at Stablefy. Okay, I took it from his book, but
I got it from this guy. Okay, so maybe I stole it from this guy, but
well, I didn't steal it. I just happened to find his book. He was still dead at the time, so he was in the category of going through his wallet was perfectly fine.
Is it under medicine? Is it under alchemy? I thought there was. No. Okay. You find a variant recipe for menthols. I need to.
Like I just typed out in the game chat that, added polymer resin to the recipe makes menthol gum. Lesser effect, but longer lasting.
Given that Mina's already got perks that makes things last longer.
No. Mina gets no recipes that make things last longer. Mina is already, like, perma-stoned. She doesn't need encouragement.
That's the thing, though. She's not perma-stone. She's perma-high, like buzzing.
In American vernacular, same difference.
The drivetrain on Mina's consciousness right now is essentially a diesel locomotive, except the diesel locomotive has just been replaced with a rocket engine. For a unicorn, Mina is somehow constantly flying. Anyway, I just need to see which of these are they all. I thought it was in Vegas. No. I guess I was incorrect. Alright, anyways, so as well, I'm still digging down to try and find the variations on this.
Are you thinking Ultrajet?
No, I'm not thinking Ultrajet. I'm looking up the recipes for the variant mentats, and I'm just trying to see which does what. Charisma.
As far as I'm aware, those are all New Vegas.
Nope, they are Fallout 3.
Really? Like,
Okay.
Berry Mentats I thought were New Vegas.
Mentats, I think, were like original
Mentats are
Fallout.
Yeah, but like the mint, or not the mint, like grape, orange, those you can get in Fallout 3.
Yep. Okay, Scopolamina, roll me a d3. Actually, roll me a d4. Or d5. Yeah, d5. D5, final. Sorry. Fuck.
The Fallout board game has berry, grape, and orange mentats.
Okay, Scopolamina, you have the recipe for orange mentats. Which
So like
means
orange
that I will
Tic
get you.
Tacs, but better.
They're like orange Tic Tacs, but they help you see better. There we go. There you are. Okay, so now while I'm futzing around with all of that, Mythic, you're going up ahead, and Iota, you're making your way down. You're going up that. Okay. Haze, were you going to keep doing anything? I don't want to skip over you completely.
I think there was one more note to read.
There was. It is, in fact, a love note from that one stallion, which she was being told to stay the fuck away from.
Adolescent drama.
Yeah, it's cutesy teenage shit. It has no real bearing on anything, but it's very clear that whomever owned this, they were. Anyway, Chifundo, you make your way. You and the rest of the group make your way up to here. You've had a chance to change into armor that will protect more than just your modesty.
Cool.
I mean, were you just gonna rock the, I'm assuming, pink and white Speedo?
Oh, no, he has a blue and pink onesie.
Oh,
because I
sorry.
wasn't sure, so I just went, you know what, screw it, just make him a full-size onesie and we'll call it even.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, a blue and pink high school swimsuit.
I mean, that's underneath the armor and the cloak, because Why not?
Okay. Okay, right. Yeah, that came out before that, so there would be no attached. Right. Thanks, Fallout 4. Thanks, Todd Howard. Okay. So it takes you a little bit of looking, but you finally manage to find them, and they are all in the hole.
Hole.
Your
Back
fuckery senses
underground
are
again.
right. Yeah. Back underground, it seems.
So, how wide is this hole?
So the opening is rather narrow. Anyone
No,
who is
sorry, I was meaning the actual the tunnel. I should have said.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The opening at the top is deceptively narrow. Something that anyone larger than a large frame is going to have trouble getting out. At least that's what it appears to be. But if you poke your head even, a foot inside, you can tell that this tunnel is far larger than it should be. Or than it would seem at the very least. Essentially, inside the tunnel, the tunnel would accommodate anything size 1 and smaller, but anything larger than large frame is going to be cramped.
I mean, sort of width, as in how much room have we got to actually maneuver in here in terms of looking past each other if we need to shoot something or anything like that?
Will we need the reverse horn, the reverse alarm and blinking lights if we need to get back out of the hole?
Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I got distracted. Yeah. So you're able to square yourself away. As far as maneuverability room, what do you mean? Like, can you turbo Macarena in here? Is there enough room to swing around a bumper sword? Like
if one of us needed to pass another one, how much room have we got? I mean,
you would be able to squeeze by one another, and so long as things aren't immediately hectic, it's going to be, fine, no check required. If it's a stressful situation, there will be some required rolling, but aside from that, no, you're essentially caving if you go in here.
Got you. So, it's a bit of a tight fit down here if anything happens.
So we're spelunking.
That is the same thing, but
yes.
Fuck off.
It is.
You're playing diggy diggy hole.
You should have said that, Moon.
Oh god, the dwarves.
You should have said that, Moon.
I feel like it's pertinent to mention that one of my best friends since college have just referred to as dwarf. He's not a dwarf. He doesn't have dwarfism. He's just he looks like a dwarf. Yep, I know. I'm aware of what I unleashed. If you didn't fling me to it, someone was going to.
Okay, that made me
Kyle,
happy.
fucking chat.
There's a reason why Shade would always see me playing a dwarf and just be like, God damn it, I know she's here when I hear the song.
Did you just play a dwarf so you could justify blaring this song every session?
I had it...
That's not a no.
I had it bookmarked to the exact second so he would hear in the loudest possible phrase, I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole.
Oh
At the loudest point in the song.
The Windrose version is amazing. Given that it was just a fucking Yogcast meme song and they did that, it's like, what the fuck?
But I mean, that's where some of the greatest art comes from is stupid memes, and all of a sudden, fucking masterpieces come out of it.
I mean, I'm not going to argue with you on that point.
I mean, that's how we got Dumpster Waifu.
Oh shit, you're right though. Anyways, God, I can't get those ADHD meds soon enough. So you're lowering yourselves into the hole that has been diggy dug? Yes, no?
I suppose yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Don't worry, you guys see the light at the end of the tunnel. Oh no, wait, that's just Mythic.
Well, it's not a freight train, but it's getting there.
There's a few steel plates. I'm sure she's working on that. I guess I could just pick her up and just tunnel making train noises.
Did you just suggest using me as a tunnel making train?
Choo choo, mofo.
I really want to know the implications of this. Like, does she have a drill equipment?
I mean, we wouldn't be making a tunnel. It would just be like, going down a tunnel and you think you see a freight train. Nah, it's just Mythic holding Sunrise in front of him, going choo choo, mofo.
Freaking gasoline powered Earth Pony. Oh, absolute madness. Alright, so the party is underground and in a tunnel. I'm just going to start again from the top since the other group was just waiting inside. Shifundo, you are in a hole. It's rather roomy in here, all things considered. If you're claustrophobic, you're gonna have a bad time, but so long as you're not claustrophobic, you're fine. Also, Sunrise, remember you can switch your initiative with anyone at any point in time.
I'm aware.
Okay, I am just reminding you.
As not a frontline pony, Chifundo will hold his turn until somebody else who is decides to go, and then Chifundo will follow along and back them up as needed.
That sounds like a solid plan. Dwarf Force.
Dwarf Horse will cut on her pit buck light, scan her EFS, and start going deeper into this tunnel.
Your EFS informs you that you're in a hole.
Does my EFS pick up the signal of the other 5 that are with me?
The EFS does in fact pick up all 5 signatures.
Does it pick up any other signatures?
No, it does not pick up any signatures at this moment in time.
Okay. Starts moving down the hole.
All right. And then, Mina, are you following behind, or are you following in front of? Ow.
Surprisingly enough, as well, I guess it's not surprising enough. As usual, she will tend to follow behind Sunrise because Sunrise is armored, and this is not a short joke, but easily fired over as a cover block. It's just practical use.
Portable cover. You get it.
Wandering Sunrise is just chest high walls.
Wandering cover, as it were.
I'm wandering cover now.
Yes, but Mina's used you for this before. This is nothing new. So.
Is the horizon of sunrises but your cover shield?
Well, since none of them are an iota, the only thing they can do with that giant ass badonkadonk is simply hope it will soak some small arms fire.
And maybe the odd explosion.
Turn your flank and tank!
I don't know. It might just be thick enough to turn a sniper round. Haven't confirmed that yet, though.
It didn't quite at the ambush.
That doesn't count. It hit her in the head, not the flank.
Depending on the round that's being run, it's either going to go right through the armor like a hot knife through butter, or it's going to bounce off like someone throwing a pebble at a riot shield. There is pretty much no in between.
Okay. That's actually true.
Maybe a brick at a riot shield. You're still feeling the kinetic force. But that's neither here nor there, because the ground is not shooting you.
No, but the ground does have a multitude of horrors waiting for us. Did you know the icon for Mentats in the Fallout demo was not a tablet but a syringe?
What was it?
It was a syringe, instead of a tablet.
So you can inject powdered mentats directly into your veins.
I was going to say, so you could take powdered mentats and make tang with it, but...
God, all of a sudden now I can just remember that Cannonball Run 2 movie with the crazy doctor with the syringe that he was trying to eject everybody with. Sorry, that would be before everyone's time.
No,
it's fine. We get it. You're like 20 years older than all of us. I'm sorry. I do get a lot of your culturalisms.
We are not worthy of your cultural knowledge back to the 60s.
I mean, I have at least heard of Cannonball Run.
That does at least explain where they got the name for the overland professional driving thing, though.
Hey, wait a minute. Wasn't it Holtz's birthday yesterday?
Kind of.
Oh, really?
I like how Bond's like, no, don't draw attention to me on that one.
Oh, hey, you know what that means?
Well, yes, he was saying something along those lines.
That sounds a whole lot like Stream saying happy birthday to me.
See,
wait a minute.
He thought I
Turn off my
forgot.
headset.
He thought I forgot. No.
No, it's not
I
a
was
matter
just
of
waiting for the
thought.
opportunity.
It's not a matter of thought fee. It's more the fact is hoping, dreaming, pretty much figuring that my non-existence, no one would ever notice.
Holtz, what do you want for your birthday?
The unattainable.
Okay, what do you want that's within my reach?
I can't give you level 19. I'm sorry.
Give me a cohesive party that isn't half insane.
I can't give you element 201, i.e. unobtainium.
I always want the same thing. I just want world peace, so everyone will stop.
Can I interest you in an egg in these trying times?
Is it a peaceful egg?
It is an egg of peace, not an egg in pieces.
One's calling for world peace, and Chris is like, fire gun, give me a fire gun.
God, we've gone into opposite world.
Yes! You know what? And in the pile of debris, there's just a very, very small flamer pistol with a single unit of a single dose of fire left in it.
And here I was just thinking, find a phoenix egg, but that's just me.
No! No! No.
I don't think Moon would ever give us a pet bale by a phoenix.
Moon said he was giving Mina an egg.
Yeah, like a fucking chicken egg!
No, wait a minute. No,
Phoenixes are just fire chickens.
No, wait a minute.
A Rhode Island Red, not a Rhode Island Incendiary!
He did give me everything I need to make a phoenix egg. I have a flamethrower, one shot. I just have to hatch the egg and then shoot the chicken with it.
Okay, here's a fun question. What happens if you box a phoenix?
What?
What happens if you box a ham sandwich? I don't fucking know.
What happens if you box a phoenix?
Yeah, I think the box just kind of implodes because it just kind of gets into a loop of the phoenix is reborn, but the box tries to rebirth it, so it just kind of probably ends the same way as if you chucked a bag of holding into a bag of holding.
That's a really good question. I'm actually going to have to get back to you on that one because that's right there in the same line of what happens if you box a Timberwolf.
Because again, they regenerate in MLP. Yeah. And the Timberwolf might actually be more spirit.
It's not even that they regenerate. The both of them have endless.
I mean, also technically, is in MLP, isn't a Timberwolf basically just odds and ends of wood animated by
spirit animating branches? Yeah. I'm utterly convinced that the noxious breath is just because they're animating whatever they can find, and some of that is going to be rotten vegetation, dead forest critters. They just turn it into that toxic plume.
Yeah. Oh, God. Chris has started a fucking hashtag on it. Chris, what have you done with Chris?
Chris, dear, you're an absolute bundle of joy and energy, but I am not giving someone a baby phoenix. I have already accepted that my control of any kind of sort over this game is just like, this is year 3. I lost in year 1. Give someone a baby phoenix, I would just give Fee the reins to the game, all of the notes, and just like, here, run it yourself.
I was about to ask what level of bribery does someone have to commit to for you to give us a phoenix egg?
No.
See, the man refused to bribe.
Take over the game.
You know what? You know what?
If you want.
I fully accept that, Moon. You're right. You should not give Mina a phoenix egg. Instead, she should get a dragon egg so she can have her own baby dragon slave.
All right, I'm just gonna have to go on a cross-country tour, and because we're social distancing, I can't beat you in the head with a rolled-up newspaper. So I'm just gonna have to come to each of your houses with a fully loaded Nerf gun and just unleash foamy hellfire upon your house, and then drive off.
I mean, I could probably get Mina a Tadoshan egg.
No.
We already got one of those. We don't need any more.
You know what? Yes, the only kind of egg you can get is a Tadoshan because you don't want it.
Fee, back in the day, didn't
A monkey paw.
Didn't we have Dana confirmed as being an adult?
Yeah, why?
Dana's requesting NSFWs.
Oh, don't worry about it. Okay.
So I'm just doing that in that case.
Anyway, back at the plot inside the hole.
Or is that the hole in the plot?
Yes.
Meanwhile, back at the filler arc.
The holes of the plot are a dungeon?
Onward through the hole that is the plot.
Onward to cirrhosis. All right, so you're all just sallying forth, just making your way through. All right, here I'm going to draw shape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 2, 4. Single file, line them up.
Line them up, knock them down.
Where's the front?
The front is wherever you put your character.
Okay.
Wait,
it's wherever I put my character? Okay.
Ah.
I'm messing with you. I was just trying to get a smile mood.
Right click delete.
When you tell all of your players to Alt F4 for immediate level 30.
You know what, Sunrise? Yes. I thought of a method you can use to permanently destroy the boxes forever. You ask the GM to right click delete.
And she immediately starts doing it.
Neither of us can be happy at the same time. My anguish fuels your joy. Your anguish fuels my joy. We're an Ouroboros of angst.
Anyway.
Chat's now at just give the party Pyre-Light now for some reason. Well, that's not good.
Pyre-Light would be a fun addition.
Okay, listen, chat. Dear chat, you're all great. I care about each and every one of you. Every time the party ends up getting a vehicle or a pet, it either gains sentience and runs off on its own, they use it for some kind of a Faustian deal with a dragon, or it gets turned into a bomb. They've just proven they're not responsible enough to handle the care that comes in owning a pet.
No.
I
In fairness, you gave God, all of a sudden I can't think of the damn manticores. You gave it a soul, a sentience power.
No.
Yeah, you were the one that turned it sentient.
No, but he put someone behind it that I was actually playing it as an NPC, and that gave it character.
Same with Twitty.
Okay, so then let me rephrase this. The party has proven that they can't trust me with having their So if you ended up getting a phoenix, here's what's going to happen. It would linger around your house for 3 days and fire and then just go off somewhere to burn down a village because it's 3.
So pretty much like Firelight was in the story. It just showed up when it was necessary.
Also, here's the fun part about Firelight or any of the Balefire Phoenixes. Sunrise has no red resistance.
Oh yes, that's right. There's just an aura of
Sunrise, Rad Phoenix.
Shit, I could take advantage of that next
He's pretty decent.
Oh, can't we keep the nifty Phoenix? I'm sorry, it's just a little bit of radiation.
Didn't we get that recipe for cheapo Redaway at some point?
I believe there is a recipe. Yeah, you got it from the fucking donut shop.
No, we got it from the roof just after the donut shop.
Actually, I think in one of the books that Mina has the actual Radaway, and she is chemist horse.
And also, diluted Radaway would do just fine.
There are plenty of ways to find or make diluted Radaway. The easiest is just cutting it with water.
It just needs to be clean water.
Yes, if you dilute the Radaway with irradiated water, you're just gonna have spicy tang. All right, so the lot of you make your way through the tunnel, through the cave systems. It's it's relatively smooth sailing, a bit slow going, but aside from just very windy, it's not too difficult to maneuver through the tunnel. None of you are large frame, and none of you have wings or overtly cumbersome gear, so yeah. Sunrise, give me a perception check. Just as you're maneuvering your way through the tunnel.
Sorry, who was that to?
Okay, and as Sunrise crit succeeds this perception check, you wind your way through all the way through the tunnel, and there are no side paths. There are no offshoot. It's very much point A to point B, but there's a sensation that it's far windier than it needs to be. That it was almost designed either with fun in mind or with the intent to throw someone off. And after a little bit more walking, the group finds themselves at what is more than likely the end of this tunnel area. And above you is more dirt, still compacted in the same style, and what appears to be a ladder and a trap door, though you have a feeling that you have gone down deeper into the earth at least a couple of times, so it's unsure where you're going to be making your way out. To the point that your Pitbuck, while it is able to pick up the odd blip here or there, the mini-mapping feature has just... the local mapping feature just shows tunnel. It does not really give you any bearings beyond that. It is confused.
Well, all things considered, to fight the onset of claustrophobia, I guess I'm climbing the ladder.
The ladder leads to a trap door, and with a little bit of force, you can tell that there is nothing really heavy on top of here. And so either with a little bit of force, you can just throw it up completely, or if you take a little bit of effort, you should be able to hold it up enough for people. Well, someone should be able to hold it up enough for everyone to slink rather quietly out.
2 unicorns of the TK?
Well, I'm trying to figure out, she had mentioned to combat claustrophobia, so I'm not sure if it's just, oh god, tunnel, and then barrels through it, or... And also Nat 1, so I'm trying to give her even more information.
She starts climbing the ladder.
Alright. Okay. Like I said, it's fairly heavy, but it doesn't feel like there's anything on top of it. I'm just wondering if you're throwing the thing open or if you're going in
Kind
there.
of easing it up just enough to have a look around.
Option 3. Okay. As you pop the lid and lift it up a bit, the first thing that hits you is the smell of this place. It's not so much that anything in here smells rotten. It's more that the inside of here smells like a very damp, unwashed dog. But you can tell as you scan the area that you're in a basement, maybe a root cellar or a work area. But this is not a place that gets a lot of traffic.
She 360 scans around her to see if there's anything to be concerned about, or her Pip-Buck EFS suddenly lights up with a new dot, and if not, she will climb out.
I can give you 270 because the other 90 degrees is just looking at the hatch.
I'm okay with just looking at the hatch.
Okay? As you 360 around, the first 90 are some things off to the wall. The second 90 are the aforementioned, it's either this or that. The third 90 are more wall, and the last 90 is looking at the hinge and the hatch.
Alright, she climbs out and starts really examining where they are now.
Make me a stealth check without penalty from your armor.
Oh. Sad.
Okay, so you just open it. You do take some care, but there's a couple of things that move off to the side and shift. It's not overtly loud, but it does make some noise. That said, no more than just a really angry rat that got into clothes basket. So there is a blip somewhere on your Pip-Buck, although it can't really give you an accurate reading. It's just there is a thing somewhere within range. But from your current bearing, if you're just kind of standing and lingering around, no matter which way you go, it always seems to be off the field of the Pip-Buck. Unless you look straight up, in which case you realize after you've clambered out that you're very much in a basement. And it would be... Let's see. So I need to zoom in to see who is in the line. So Mythic, you're next in line behind the Sunrise. Crawling your way out, you see much of the same. There's a little bit of commotion as the lid is thrown back. But if you crawl out, you see the same. There's a sort of dusty workshop root cell area. It's dank and musty, but rather cool. It's a 10 or 15-ish degrees cooler than it was on the surface.
Do I have any sense of direction from where we've been coming from the tunnels?
No, the tunnels wind and serpentine enough and go up and then down. Give me an int check.
What only just.
You have a sensation that whomever dug these tunnels out intentionally designed them to be a bit disorienting.
Clever. Well, yes, he'll climb on out behind Sunrise and just is there any lighting inside the building that they are in?
There is a singular, very old bulb in here. It has a dull orange glow, and it only seems to barely illuminate the area. But there's no real heat coming from it. It's just a soft orange glow.
Probably a barely working lamp. The light bulb that's probably way past its date and somehow still working. He'll probably dim down the horn a little bit just to make sure they're not, completely showing off that they have entered the building from the hatch to whatever might be.
Give me a magic check.
Should be able to just neatly do it now because the thing it gave me.
Yes, you are able to essentially adjust the level of light coming from your horn to match the output of the bulb.
That's enough to see you by, but not enough to announce that there is some newcomers into the building. Cool. And with that, he'll kind of cautiously poke around the immediate area, not going too far. Securing the premises, as it will.
Alright, so you're doing that, and then third up would be Nyota. As Sunny and Mythic make their way through, the light level on the surface goes from rather bright down to a soft, dim orange. And actually, Mythic, with a roll of 17, you can even adjust the color output.
Sweet.
It's 8 degrees of success.
Guys, I've learned how to color my light.
I will climb out of the hole, out of the tunnel, and into the room, and proceed to just make a look around, make sure that there are no obvious threats, and check my EFS.
Give me perception first, and then you see on the EFS roughly the same thing that Sunrise does. There's a blip or two, but you can't get an accurate fix on them from where you are right now. Sitting on one of the shelves. So, aside from the fact that you are aware that you are still probably underground, off to the side there is what appears to be... It's unsure whether or not it was taken in here and just left, or if it was forgotten, or what's going on. But there seems to be some kind of small, house plant type thing, a fern, or maybe a little cactus, and it's set up and potted in a sort of ceramic vase, or not ceramic vase, ceramic planter. And on the front of the planter, facing you, is the word that says obvious. But aside from that, there are no threats of anything that you can discern at the moment. This place is relatively calm.
So there is a plant, either a fern or a cactus, in a planter with a name plaque obvious.
Yes.
As in, what's written on it is obvious, or the plaque is obvious?
The word says obvious. Obvious plant is obvious.
Obvious plant is sus.
Indeed.
You know what? I will pop open a water bottle and pour a capful into the planter and look at the others and go, the fact that there's still a plant living here means that there's somebody who lives in this space.
Just to confirm, we're currently in a basement or something.
I believe so, yes.
Sorry, my audio glitched out for a second. I heard someone talk, but the last thing I heard was Nyota saying that someone might still be here.
Hetty wants to confirm we're in a basement.
How would you like to confirm that we are in a basement?
No, I mean, our understanding at the moment is that we are in a basement. Is that right?
Yes, to the best. To the best of your inclinations and observations, this is almost assuredly a basement.
So, I mean, okay, carry on. Sorry.
But after giving the plant a little bit of water, I will move out of the way and let others enter into the basement and pass it along to Medicinal Haze.
+1 karma.
Hayes climbs out of the hole and starts looking around with his floodlight.
All right, Hayes, give me a stealth check, please, or a sneak check.
If so, Sunrise gives bonuses to your crit range, right?
Yes.
So
I currently give a 1 agility, 2 DT, 5% to all skills, 5% to all attacks, both of which stacks, meaning total of 10% to all attacks. 5 to all damage, 1% to crit, and 5 to your AP, and 15 to your max weight.
Okay, so it's only
Holy shit!
So it's only +1 to crits. So that is not a critical success.
Moon, I have every single leadership perk that is below level 20. I've checked. Except the 2 Pegasi ones that I can't get.
That is still incredibly impressive. Holy shit.
And the ones past level 20 that I would like to get, are stuff like Brothers in Arms, which is ridiculous, but that's past level 20. So I'm not ever planning to play past level 20. I have noticed that we have the same that this game has the same problem that Dungeons and Dragons does. About level 13, 14, things kind of get a little extreme, and by like level 20, you are basically demigods. Although you are still demigods that can die instantaneously from a dragon flicking you in the head.
No, demigods are level 30. Level 20 is Heroes of the Wasteland. Level 30 is godlike.
So anyway, that is a success on my sneak check, but it is not a critical success.
Okay. That's an important distinction, but yes, you're able to wave your floodlight around, and you can tell that nothing has noticed it. But with the floodlight now illuminating more of the room, you can clearly tell that this is a root cellar. There are, associated bins of So some of the bins just contain dust. Some of the bins, however, contain a thriving ecosystem of potatoes because those fuckers will grow anywhere.
Potatoes?
Yes, Hayes. There
Potatoes
are.
equals vodka.
You still need a brewing kit, and I'm not going to let you craft one. I will absolutely put an artificial limiter on that. They're not an extremely rare item. It just means that you need to engage in barter.
We
You
do
just
already
want me
have
to give up some of my gold bars.
we already have a still.
Where?
We got it from the military base, remember? Was in the bathroom.
Oh, there's a still there. We have to go back to it.
No, I took it. I took it.
Okay, and put it where?
In the dumpster?
If you put it in the dumpster, most of that glass is probably broken by now, which means you have the tubing, but you need to replace the glass. Because
That's
everything else is inside of that dumpster.
I'm not going to deny that's fair. We have been shoving everything in there.
Like there is no way that all of that glass is undamaged. But
shiny in the dumpster.
Okay.
Because I think there's at least one coffee maker in there too.
I am not saying that you don't have the power to jury rig some kind of still. What I am saying is that unless you are using an actual properly made still, you're probably going to end up brewing 50% ethanol, 50% methanol.
Okay, so it's the good
just not
stuff.
going to work because it's not airtight. Yes, the stuff that gets you drunk or the stuff that makes you blind.
Either way, it takes away the reminders of the wasteland.
Damn, you right though.
I'll settle for just quantity enough to satisfy Mad Mac while Hayes uses the laser lathe.
Do you know what else it would work as?
The laser lathe that you don't know exists, I see.
Do you know what else that 50-50 mix would work as? Flamer fuel.
Oh, look, there it is. Bite me in the ass.
Boy, if we only knew somebody who had a flamer that was out of ammo. Or one shot.
There's going to come a night where I just give up and I tell you all that you just win forever and then no one sees me on the internet for 3 years.
So
that night keeps me going.
So anyway, Hayes starts packing potatoes.
Okay, Hayes, give me a survival check. And while you're packing potatoes, I'm going to chug some Applejack.
You know, he says while you're packing potatoes, and I have this terrible image in my head that I can't share because Chris is here.
No, but you can post it in chat because we're all degenerates over here.
And remember, post the image, not the link to your hard drive.
No, it's not an image. It's literally an image that came to mind, and I can't say it out loud. So I posted it in general chat here and just here.
What? What?
The fuck?
Chifundo is not a walking spiritual battery charger.
Isn't he, though?
I think this is worth a try.
You know what? No. Hold on. I'm going to your goddamn Discord, and I'm going to the section. Where is it? It's the Asphere, not Asphere. Is it the media? It's not media. Is it the
Do you want her to
list of
glance it?
things Fury is not allowed to do? Number
And meanwhile, I'm
149.
gonna
Not
pop that in the Art of
allowed
the Commission
to
channel.
Use other party members as portable chargers. Number 149.1. This is if she fucking asks first.
Is it rescinded if I ask first?
Well, yes, because then you're asking for permission, not begging for forgiveness.
Chifundo, can we pack potatoes with you in order to make them hallucinations? You know, for the whole group to have spiritual hallucinations.
Yeah, because then you're just putting forth a really bad idea.
Chifundo's got like 25 the fuckers left.
Okay, that's fair.
Is that going to stop her?
Suddenly, I wish I had something to drink.
Man, I got myself some really nice.
If we had
eggnog.
another intermission, I would go make a mixed drink right now, just to purge my brain.
I love the D&D like things where it's just like, oh, you should never, being drunk while DMing's a bad plan. Me over here with the fucking Applejack pint within grasping distance. All right, let's fucking go. So there's really nothing else. It's just it's a fairly solidly constructed root cellar down here now that someone is actually properly illuminating this place with more than just a dim light. But at the same time, also, Haze, I gotta check the harvest rules, but I think you find like 15 potatoes. Which all in all is actually kind of a bad yield, but considering it's just being grown in the dim light of a forever bulb. Okay. Yeah, you find 15 come on, random objects. Where
Potatoes.
right, but if I just say 15 smallish potatoes, your idea of a small potato is different than my idea of a small potato. And
15 smallish potatoes, my idea would be let's start a potato farm so I can have vodka. And trade vodka for weapons for Mad Mac.
Also,
there are a lot of things you could trade to Mad Mac that are not just alcohol. He's more than just a raging slut drunk, you know?
You know what we could trade him? We could trade him the potatoes so he could make the alcohol.
Also, they're about the size of an 8-ounce can of soda.
You're absolutely right, Moon. He's an excellent godfather figure to walk Sunrise down the aisle, and he's a wonderful pony for doing so and allowing her to console in him.
I don't want to like any of my NPCs as much as I like that character. But that's not the point. I'm here to tell a story, not wax poetically about bad accents and characters with way too much depth. And Metro. All right. So yeah, as a lot of you come out here, it's clear there doesn't appear to be anything or anyone waiting for you down here. As you fan out of this area a little bit, it leads into a larger cellar proper. It's a small room, maybe 15 by 15 in total. What in the 9 fucking hells?
It's a wargaming computer.
It's a potato computer.
They're actually right. That actually works. That's the sad part.
Hey, Gladys, what did you get here?
No, I can't look
you.
at that right now. God, I have seen less disturbing things than the Slanesh chat.
I mean, that's just the War Games servers.
I was going to say, I mean, you've heard the phrase potato computer?
You literally turned a yam into a computer. No.
I like how Moon deleted that faster than I could show the audience. Like, I opened it and it gave me the 404 errors, Discord attachment not found, and I'm like, what? And Moon had deleted it. And the time it took me to open it, that's pretty good.
It was terrifying. It was really scary. It like the Irish in me began to scream in Gaelic, and I don't know Gaelic.
There's another version where somebody's actually bolted a fan to it, and it's in a sweet potato, and the memory's stuck in the right way.
Why? Why do you hate me so much, Jufundo?
That's why I'm not posting it. Oh my god, somebody's rammed a motherboard battery into it as well.
I posted it.
You know what? Mega spells fall. All of you die.
All right. Look, we've been going for almost 4 hours. Moon.
Let me finish this description because we're actually at an organic stopping point.
Okay, because I understand you're getting a little overwhelmed, and we need to wrap things down.
I am 1 day from going on new ADHD meds, and then I will not be overwhelmed by any of you ever again, probably. TM.
I feel like that's what you've just done is thrown the gauntlet down, and that's a mistake.
Yep, I know exactly what I did.
It sounds like you're going on 1 day from retirement.
You son of a bitch, you're not wrong, though.
I will make everyone a deal. Because
that he had Cinder advocating for him.
I have a proposed deal.
Yeah.
If between now and Moon's organic stopping point, we either hit $600 or 50 concurrent viewers, I will go to an artist and commission something that I know for a fact will break Moon's brain and is completely not pornographic.
I mean, it's not as bad as that time that I was simultaneously pink-amined, but that's a story for a convention. Anyways, so as the lot of you make your way out of here, you are let into, or it lets out. There's no door. It's just an old style root cellar. It lets out into the cellar proper. It's a little 15 by 15 pad of poured concrete. Important distinction: this root cellar area was there. You could tell there was some kind of flooring down at some point in time, but it had long since just turned to dirt. Poured pad of concrete. The walls are properly done with cinder block, making this look like an actual room. That and given the overall integrity of some of these cabins, it makes sense that a building like this would survive. There are 2 other doors and a little nook, along with a small, seemingly well-supplied workbench. It doesn't have a massive tool crypt nearby or a large bin of supplies, but there's a good clamp, angle grinder, attached, a small anvil, what appears to be a drill press nearby. I'm actually getting tongue-tied. I love cider, but it dries your mouth out so bad. There's enough things down here that Sunrise would actually be able to use that, or Haze, since I forgot you actually have crafting skills too, could use it as a workshop or a workbench proper. The two doors are both closed, although given the indication on one, it seems likely that it's a bathroom or some kind of washroom. The other one, though, has no indication. There is another small, the small nook off to the side. You can't get the best judge of it, but it appears to lead into just some kind of utility or additional storing room. There are small windows hither and yon that have all been boarded so that only streaming pinpricks of light make their way in. And in the roughly the dead center of the room is a flight of stairs that lead up. They're old and they're definitely weather beaten, but it looks like whoever made these put some time and effort into ensuring that they would last the years. There are a couple of additional of those dull orange lights in here, but with Haze and his almost crit stealth on using a flood lamp, the room is as well illuminated as if all the windows were unboarded.
Well-lit room.
Yeah, I wonder where we actually ended up.
We ended up inside the big building.
I mean, that's my guess, but I don't know that in character.
Well, did we see any other boarded up buildings on? According to the map, there's only the one building. The rest are tents.
There's they're cabins. They're cabins. They're not tents. But even then, none of them seem to have basements of any kind. Your best, it's not too far of a stretch to assume that you wound up in the basement of the large building.
So Trifundo climbs out of the hole, looks around. So you think we're in the big building then?
Don't a couple of you have those fancy bitbuck things that have compasses on them?
Yep.
Could you just look to see which direction we went in?
That's the problem. Is it? There's something magnetic in the tunnel, I guess, but the compass kind of went a little funky.
Well, no, the obvious answer is that you simply loaded into a new zone. So,
Well, in that
Wild
case,
wasteland, everybody.
in that case, Trifundo is going to lay down and prepare to astral project.
Yeah. Before we
I
test,
know we're on about.
Yeah, before we test those stairs, let's let Chifundo do that. Everybody just take up defensive positions around the couple ways in here.
I am mortified.
All right, cool. Chifundo, please, in addition to that normal -50 to astral project, inside of this building, I need you to roll it at an additional -25. So in total, a -75 to astral project inside of this room.
That is a hard no.
As you center yourself, you're able to attain a sort of shaman state. Your mind is focused on the world around you. But unfortunately, as you focus on the world around you, you can tell that there is some kind of a blocker in place. Whether it be wards set up or just something worked into the stone, there is something inside of this building that is working very, very hard to nullify spiritual magic.
So Chifundo lays down, closes his eyes, starts the process of glowing, and then it kind of flares out for a moment. And Chifundo opens his eyes, looking kind of confused and dazed for a moment. Shakes his head, sits up, tilts his head sideways a little bit, looks around. Something in this building is blocking me. Perhaps something from the war? I'm not sure, but if I was outside, I might be able to project in, but this building is guarded against my arts.
That's unusual.
Not really. We've come across a few places like that now.
In a campsite, though?
A trailer park that I visited recently spiritually was one of the most warded and spiritually active places I have seen for a long time. What old Equestria did to protect themselves from my people's abilities does not surprise me anymore.
I suppose that much is fair.
Well, the way I'm seeing, we've got two options. Either we go on upstairs, guns out like we're expecting a fight, or we can head back out and knock on these people's door like we're civilized folk and not just come up through their basement and surprise them.
Or we can do option 3 and knock on the basement door and see if they want to come talk to us from down here.
Or option 4, maybe Nyota quietly pokes his head through the hatch to see what's up there.
Or option 5, we just set the whole building on fire from down here.
Okay, we have never been about shoot first.
I'll go take a look around.
Just be safe and yell really loud if things go to shit.
Okay. Is there a staircase, or is this another ladder into the...
He's going to switch off his flashlight and let everybody's eyes adjust to the darkness before Chifunda or before Nyota tries to go upstairs.
Hayes, can you repeat that? I'm sorry, it was kind of garbled.
He turns off his flashlight, kind of bumps Mythic to cut the light.
Sunrise cuts hers off and leaves us all in the dark.
Give us some time to let our eyes adjust to the darkness before.
It's not dark. Explicitly, it is not dark. When the lights are all cut off, you can. It takes your eyes a couple of minutes, but with the boarded up windows and the orange old lights, after about 10 minutes, you're able to see basically as normal. 0 perception check penalty.
Okay.
Sorry, just that's a really important note that I needed to.
So it's still the basic remains of kill the lights. So if they're light sensitive, that won't be a factor. So.
And Nyota will make his way towards the entrance into the upper floor of the building proper. And as he does so, he will do his best to be sneaky about it.
Sneaky sneak, give me that sneak check.
And that's still a pass.
Okay, that said, since that was not a I can't ever beat that, I still need to roll perception. No, not /4. I still need to roll perception for this thing. That's fine. So everything's quiet. You're making your way up the stairs, and you either having just been underground for too long, or the limbering up time you spent in the water, you hit just a slightly too squeaky board. It is not death squeak, but it is still something. And while there is not this charging of momentum through the upstairs, there is definitely stirring and a little bit of motion.
In which case, I will make my way fully into the upper floor and make a noise somewhere else in the area to keep the rest of the party safe.
Okay, what are you doing to make a noise?
Well, when I get upstairs, what do I see?
Make me a luck check.
Pass by 1.
Okay. You're making your way. Do you stop to properly, nice the handle of the door, or just lower the shoulder and blammo?
I'm still trying to be careful, but I am also going to make sure that, anybody that's downstairs isn't going to end up getting caught by whatever this thing is until we find out whether it's nice or not.
You said you barreled up the stairs. I wasn't sure how barreling.
Sorry. I would be moving quickly, but not like I'm going to charge up the stairs and smash through anything in my path.
It's okay.
This is the I'm moving with haste but being careful about it sort of deal.
Oh, okay. I just needed to make that, so the luck check will still stand. All right. So you make your way up quickly, throw the door open, and what you currently see in front of you. Let's see. So hold on. Let me just pull up the map in my head because I don't actually have a map for it drawn up because I wasn't sure you'd be here today. I also wasn't expecting you to come in from this angle.
Never expect
Okay.
that door.
Okay. Nyota, I need a perception check from you just because up here does not have the same lamps.
Fail by 2.
Okay. So in the dull light of the dying sun that is bleeding its way in through the cracks in the boards, you can tell definitively that you're in some kind of kitchen. You can make out sinks, what's probably a fridge. The dull hum coming from it is fairly indicative that it is probably an icebox. There's a large table in the center, but it's not metallic. It's probably wooden or something, and so it simply just acts to be a large dark obstacle in the middle. There are, at least from where you you have an int higher than 5, so you should check behind you. There are 3 paths out of this room. One directly behind you that's through a door, and there are 2 that lead out. It's essentially a 3-way intersection into this room. Give me a perception check now that you're above ground.
Passed by 1?
Oh, you lucky bastard. Alright, so you can tell that whatever this thing is, it's coming in from the, not the one behind you, it's coming in from the closest door. So that would be the one that is off to your left.
So, the thing in the middle of the kitchen, I'm assuming that's probably a table.
More than likely is a table. There's nothing really else. It's just, you know how wood tends to absorb light if there's not enough of it?
Yeah, it's just kind of a dull inkiness to, the surrounding ambiance. So, I'm going to do something you're probably not expecting.
Alright.
I'm going to put one of the pieces of smoked fish on the table and make my way out of the right-hand door.
The one right behind you?
Yep.
Okay. You passed your luck, so you had a chance to do something. You drop a piece of smoked fish on the counter and make your way out of the room. You close the door behind you, yes?
Was it open when I got there?
The door behind you was closed.
Then I will make sure it's closed behind me.
Okay. As you drop the fish in Boogie, you are scarcely out of the room when you can hear the sound of that front door becoming splinters. It honestly sounds like Sunrise used a directional charge on the door. There's all but a crack and a boom. But the door is splintered, and there is heavy, angry snarling coming from inside of there. And then it stops abruptly. Actually need to bust out the rulebook for this. Oh, none of them have. Nope. Okay. Yeah. So it stops abruptly and begins to sniff the food. You'd assume that from the noise it's making that it is likely prodding and examining the piece of meat before it. The scent of smoke likely throwing off its heightened sense. However, after a couple of minutes, a couple of very, very, very tense minutes, it finally lowers its head. Let me see. Yep. Do me a favor.
Yes.
What is your luck currently?
You
You're
are an
still
awesome
within
person.
sunrise range.
Does sunrise give a bonus to luck?
Yeah, two
Yes.
credit. It's, I believe it's +1 to luck for the bonuses or for the purpose of. Oh no, is it a flat luck bonus or is it a bonus luck for crit?
I thought it was just bonus points to crit.
That's what I thought too.
Hang on. Let me check. Let's see.
Also, Fee, we're up to 71 viewers.
Yes, I know. We just got rated. Thank you. Hi, Purple. Hi, Blue Zest. You rated me before we were getting ready to wrap up. Goddamn. No, it is a flat 1% critical.
Okay, so what is your flat luck bonus, Nyota?
Luck bonus 0.
Or,
Flat luck.
Sorry, flat
5.
Yes, 5. Okay, please roll me a D100 opposed to a 65.
You said opposed to a 65, so I have to roll higher or lower?
Lower. You're essentially skill check. Hell yes.
Hold on. Because with the sunrise bonus, that's a crit.
This, well, this isn't really a critable check. Wait, hold on. Oh yeah. Well, this isn't really a critable check. There is still a moment of sniffing. You can almost hear it just being batted around like a cat with a mouse. And then just the sound of it being pulled off the table, and as the thing retreats deeper into the as you look around now, what appears to be the main building in a Philly Scout camp.
Welcome to the army of
Huh. They even had a little sign-up table for crafts.
I'm going to slowly let out a breath that I did not realize I was holding and take a moment to breathe, and then make a mental note of the squeaky stair before taking my time getting back downstairs to the rest of the party.
It's some tense steps getting back down there, but you have managed to give me a survival check, by the way.
As soon as my mouse comes back, I will do just that.
Sure. So here,
Oh, roll 20, I hate you.
Wow.
Roll 20 gives, roll takes.
Roll 20 hasn't given me shit tonight.
that is some bipolar rolling going off there.
Give you that one perception up there. It was just waiting.
And you just made some of your rolls earlier.
Barely. Like, seriously, pretty much every single roll I've made tonight has either been the barest of bare passes, or, in this particular case, when it actually counts, complete and utter failure. And Moon is probably just laughing his ass off right now.
You got to give him a couple minutes to do his happy dance.
We're gonna let him have it. He needs this.
I mean, let's face it. After the shit we've given him tonight.
I haven't given him shit tonight. And there he goes.
Yeah, he had to just stand up and do his happy dance.
Oh, he's trying to talk and it's not getting through.
Hello.
Yes.
There we go.
Okay. I don't know what happened. I think my router just dropped on me.
Oof.
Okay.
Oh, that's roboting hard.
Hey, Moon, I think you're speaking binary now.
Is this the cliffhanger we're going to leave the session on?
I mean, I might not have a choice. He might have just lost connection, and without the GM, we can't do shit.
That is a fair point.
I mean, we're sitting at the bottom of the steps ready to charge up. All Iota has to do is yell. Moon, you can't do this to us!
Actually, he really can.
Moon is so happy about that crit fail that his happiness broke the internet.
I mean, if we wanted to leave on a cliffhanger, this is one hell of a cliffhanger.
No. See, this was my organic stopping point. Nyota managed to get himself ever so slightly away from this thing. It was either Nyota stopped having to encounter this thing, or Nyota manages to slip away. That's my natural stopping point. And that's only further backed up by the fact that my router died.
Oh boy.
Sounds good to me.
But Moon, for next session, that survivalism check you wanted me to roll?
Yep.
Nat 100.
Yeah, you rolled Nat
100. Okay. So I can tell you right now that you don't have a fucking clue what the hell is in there.
On the upside, I do know that it eats meat.
Yes, it will consume meat. And give me an int check real quick.
Okay. Well, while they do that, I'm going to start.
Pass by 1.
You can tell that, considering that meat was smoked, that this thing is basically... that this thing is an omnivorous scavenger.
Okay, so Galton, Jamani, A Bubble 1234, and Blue Zest, welcome to the Army of Fiora. Blue Zest, thank you for the massive 31-person raid. Frazier, thank you for the host. Holtz, thank you for the bits. Eisenzahn, welcome to the Army of Fiora. Nozimo, thank you for the tip. Who is the stream boss right now as we wrap up? Is that Nozimo? I think it's Nozimo. Yep, Nozimo. 314, by the way, for people who don't know, is the number of NPCs, characters, or other creatures that were sentient that are dead since we started the campaign. Corvus Bay, thank you for the resub. 16 months total, 15 in a row. Snow Crescent Motorcycle, welcome to the Army of Fiora. Brett, thank you for the bits. Ghost Rider, thank you for the tip. Holtz, thank you for the more bits. That's 2 of them for you. Lazabi, thank you for the massive, oh my god, heart attack that was that tip and me dropping my tea into my rice. Luigi Mon, thank you for the resub. Arvana, thank you for the resub. Luigi Mon, 4 months. Arvana, 25 since I started on Twitch and could have subs. Adagio.
26.
It says 25 here.
Adagio's was 26.
Arvana is 25.
Oh, okay.
Bam! Adagio, thank you for the massive tip that I'm blown away every time I do one of these streams. Ponycheck, thank you for the host. James, thank you for the bits. Lazabi, 26 months in a row. Snip, 17 months in a row. Adagio, 27 months in a row. Final Sight, thank you for the tip. Zabin, thank you for the host. And Hop Concept Art, welcome to the Army of Fiora. As Lucky Flitter 18, welcome to the Army of Fiora. Thank you guys. Now, the thing I was telling you guys, there is a D&D game. If you get on my Discord server and talk to Prince Dazzle, his name is Daz, or you can talk to me about it. We will be starting a 5th edition D&D game sometime between now and the first week of December. Interviews to get your character into that game are going to start this Friday. So all you have to do is contact me or Daz to get your, and I will, if you contact me, I'm going to forward you to Daz. If you contact Daz, he's going to set you up and he'll give you your time where you have 30 minutes to sell your character to us by yourself. So that's what we're actually going to be doing all day Friday, and I will be recording those interviews and uploading them later once we know the 4 characters that will be joining the game. In the meantime, everybody else get to say your goodnight.
You were blown away by every time you get a donation. Princesses of Explosions.
Is the blast radius doubled on that?
She is.
I'm just going to go look for somebody to raid. I'm going to pass the love to somebody else. Yeah, here we
You
go.
know, you were asking for that one.
I was definitely asking for that one. I feel like I shouldn't be proud. Keep going. Everybody else, get your chance.
I mean, at this point, I am fully expecting for Nio to come down the stairs in the next session and be like, yeah, whatever it is, it's bipedal, a scavenger, omnivorous, and probably an eldritch abomination.
Don't forget, still hungry.
Or just a hellhound.
Dougie. Big Dougie.
So back to that idea of just backing out and leaving it alone for our entire time here.
I think we're in a little too deep.
Yeah, we know it can get out through the tunnel, so,
Anybody else want to add anything?
Will
I'm,
roll 20? Will roll 20 finally get its blood? Tune in next week.
I'm back, and thank you all for coming. Thank you for the raid, and thank you for staying through the madness week in, week out.
This has been Fiora playing Wandering Sunrise, Von Holtz, Scopolamina, That Pony, who plays Mythic Blade, Adagio Rose, who plays Nyota, Hetty, who plays Chifundo, Moon, our wonderful GM and one of the devs for the Fallout Equestria RPG game, and Arvana, who plays Medicinal Haze, and we will see you guys next week, same channel, same bad time. Good night. Oh,
take care, everyone.
And this replay will be uploaded on Saturday to my streaming channel over on YouTube. So for everybody, you will be able to play through this whole thing on Saturday and see it live and see what you missed. Anyway, good night.